Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Master Maticus, Psycho Ling, Slice the Elder, Food Evening, Fosty254, good day, and Not Delusional, welcome, welcome one and all. Back for more Spire. Sunday was for Spire, but Monday also for Spire. Iowa, hola. Dennis1896, hello, hello. Last we left off, I had a nice ironclad run with how many total Infernos? 4? That was a very fun run. But here we're gonna kick things off, rotating around the cycle with the Silent. We spiring all week long, we spiring all week long. We spire Sunday, we spire Monday, we spire Tuesday, we spire Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all days for Spire. Actually, that's not true. I'm gonna be gone this upcoming weekend, but up until Friday, that all remains true. And so, without further ado, let's get this party started. Kicking it off with the Silent. Okay, pretty good options to start with. Entering the Underdogs against the Soulfish. Probably one of the spookier Act 1 bosses, I think. Really does make you prioritize... Well, to be honest, it kind of makes Silent push even further in the direction it wants to go anyway. It's nice to discard cards to play Sly, and it's also nice to discard the curses that the Soulfish puts into your draw pile. Obtain a random rare card can be interesting. There are some whiffs to be had here, that's for sure. There's some good ones, though. Pretty much as long as it's not... Let's see, what would I really not want to see? First row is all fine. Blade of Ink is kind of meh. Malaise isn't great for a while. Shadow Step's not my favorite. Knife Trap's just bad. Nightmare's kind of a curse for a while. Master Planner's not the greatest. Other than that, I think they're all pretty much fine. Oh, I guess multiplayer cards sneaking in there. Serpent Form's a little tough to play, but... Knife Trap, I'm calling. I mean, it could be. Serpent Form is like... I don't know how to assess this. It is a lot of damage in one card. It's really hard to play. I don't know. Removing 2 cards from the deck could also be fine. As long as we're able to get to an early campfire or 2. Maybe with Shivs. The thing is, Shivs are just not that well supported at the moment. Just don't think they're a good... You want to avoid taking the cards that supply Shivs with the game as it is, I think. Because you just simply don't need to. And the scaling just isn't quite there. And you need to block a lot. Which hero is your best and worst rune rate so far? Actually, it's really interesting. I should look back and compile my Ascension 10 stats. And see what... See what they look like. Let's see. I don't know. A random rare card can be fun. Accelerant. Okay. It's kind of a... Well, to be fair, this one is also a curse, at least for the moment. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, we'll take 1 here. Yeah, it's one of the better cards, but again, it's a curse at the moment. Make no mistake. It's a slime. It's a slime in the deck, for the moment. But we're looking for good sources of. Oof, 16, huh? Wait, no. What am I doing? I should slow down a little bit. I actually have lethal. All right. Slurgy. There's no need to take damage for no reason. That's stupid. Okay. Slow down at least a little bit. Hey, Noxious Fumes is here. All right, well. Noxious Fumes is here. And let's give Swift to Noxious Fumes, probably. That's that build decided? I mean, yeah, that's true. Probably should just play both strikes there. And we'll full block since we're weak. Ouch. Never mind. No ouch. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some poison. Nope, have lethal. Okay, I think these are all reasonable picks. Leaning towards either the Prepared or the Deflect. I think Deflect is better in Spire 2, and I don't really know exactly why. But it feels like it's better to me. No Gremlin Knob, maybe? Prepared is, of course, an excellent card. Maybe it would be a worthwhile thing to just grab the Prepared. Yeah, free block is always great on Silent, especially when we've got the Accelerant and the Noxious Fumes. I don't know. I'm gonna grab the Deflect. I think it's like slightly better right at this exact moment than the Prepared. The Prepared's got better upside. Okay. Let's strike here. Just take one. Hey, win by coin flip. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, so if we play the Accelerant, let's do that. It's not gonna meaningfully give us more damage, but maybe a little bit more. At least in the super short term. Cool. Untouchable escape plan and precise cut. Let's go with escape plan. Had I grabbed the Prepared instead of Deflect, we would happily grab Untouchable, but I think escape plan looks great to me. You've said had some great Clad runs today, sadly also discovering that Cascade chaining doesn't work how you thought it would. How does it work? Because when you play the card, I suppose the optimistic view is that you play the card and when it reaches any X cost, it's like the cost that you had before casting it, but maybe that's not how it works. And so you spend the energy. I suppose with a Chemical X, maybe you can get more Cascade chaining. Alright, so we got a bunch of money here from the Sunken Statue. Could go shopping then, with that newfound bit of cash. Feels a little bit dangerous to not proceed to any campfire, right? So I think if we don't get a rest site at all, we're not going to be able to take any elite fights, which I guess is fine. But like this one, you know, this shop sandwiched between two elites feels like a bad idea. There's no shops on the right side at all. Now, we could just run into a shop in a question mark. That's not terribly unlikely. Maybe that's better, because I think we kind of want to do some upgrades. That almost feels more important than shopping, right? I think I'd really rather get some upgrades. Like, the deck as it is right now with the Accelerant really needs the Noxious Fumes to be upgraded. Like, kind of desperately. The X cost is the energy you have at the time it is drawn by Cascade. So if you Cascade into Bloodletting, the card will 2x. It's Chem X, it's just infinite. Well, it's not infinite, I don't think, because I think as soon as something is in the stack to be played, I don't think it will go back to your draw pile to be able to play it again, right? I don't think so. Kind of the same idea as why you can't have, for example, Pommel Strike draw itself. Okay, we'll see how much damage these rats do to us. Right now the damage is really slow, so... Okay. Might actually even use the Clarity Extract here. Kind of thinking about it. We can at least maybe get a Neutralize. Didn't. Could've. You tested it with console, it's infinite? Because the cards Cascade plays actually resolve? Oh, no kidding. Well. I stand corrected. Okay, we're gonna get another rat to fight. Yeah, infinite bloodletting, what could possibly go wrong? And I don't think we need to play the Accelerate here. I think it'll be better just to full block. Nothing bad could happen, nothing bad could happen. Just a little casual bloodletting. Happily grab a Tactician, even though we don't have much, like, draw discard yet. I'm a little bit nervous, like mildly nervous about upgrading the Noxious Fumes, but I do really want to rest, like here, before going into the Soulfish, and there's only one guaranteed combat. We're a little bit low on health, right? But I still think I want to make sure this gets upgraded. Not a good opening hand against the Haunted Ship. That's for sure. So now we're going to be all weakened. So let's play these ones, get them in the draw pile. Oof. Good, hitting us for 15, and we're able to block for 15. Take that, Haunted Ship. Deck really wants another source of poison. He's dead. Yeah, deck would take an After Image, I think. Deck would take an After Image right now. This will never ever happen, but technically Cascade Bloodletting Bludgeon could just kill every floor for like 9 HP cost. So you would need, what, 2 Cascades, 1 Bloodletting, and a Bludgeon, right? So like that? Interesting. Somehow that's not how I expected it would work. Like, I would have thought that, again, kind of like Pommel Strike, where you can't draw itself. Like that the card is kind of in like a in play sort of space. But I suppose the cards that it is playing aren't subject to the same rules as the card that was initially played. I don't know. Weird. Caw-caw! Yeah, that is strange. Happy Flower. Ooh. I mean, we are just about to rest. A little bit of max HP does make it so that when we rest, it heals for more, and I could see us resting twice. But also might be able to take the Elite. But probably only if resting at the campfire and abstaining. So I'm gonna do that. The Courier? Alright. Your Cascade did double cast a Bludgeon because it reshuffled. Very nice. That's awesome. Alright, Terror Eel. Just need to get a bunch of poison on him. I guess I'm just gonna full block here, but that's not a good turn 1 actually. And so let's Survivor the Tactician before playing the Noxious Fumes. Get those back in the draw pile. Taking 5 here is not too bad. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage here. Not the best turn for Happy Flower. But we're really gonna block. Let's see, so is he going to... So 6 plus 5 plus 18 is 29. 93 minus 29, yeah, 64. So that would get him over the hump. Now he's gonna do it with Vigor, but I don't think I want him to just hit us for a big attack. Next turn's gonna be a pretty bad one though, for us to attack him on his like, we're debuffing you, giving you vulnerable phase. So it's kind of a bad turn for us to, Oh wait, I was looking at the discard pile. Never mind. This is the draw pile? Okay, that's not so bad actually. I think this is fine. Yeah, sorry, I was actually, I pressed S instead of A because my hand got off where I wanted it to be. And let's play the strikes and then the escape plan, see if we can draw another one. Okay. So Happy Flower will have energy here. Enough damage? No. Ow. Sparkling Rouge and Fish Oil. Okay, Deadly Poison is here. We need another source of poison. Deck would also really like Prepared though. Right? Really needs to play the Tactician when we see it. We get extra block from the After Image. Yeah, Prepared is very good. I agree. But the deck really needs another source of poison. I suppose the interesting thing about a decision point like this is like the deck would take a, not infinite, but the deck would take a very high number of Prepareds, whereas it only really needs one Deadly Poison. Poison seems more desperate. I mean, we do need it, right? Like, we're gonna need it for the Soulfish, because we can't let the Soulfish fight go on for too long, because the longer the Soulfish fight goes, the more likely it is for us to just splat, because he's added too many statuses to the deck. Now that said, Prepared does help manage the statuses, but the Deadly Poison actually kind of feels more important right now. Do I play an After Image against this guy? I think I do. Okay, we're gonna have a bit of an ouchie here. Ouchie. Yeah, it should kill him next turn. I guess we're gonna get our, make sure he's really dead. I don't think I want to grab the Poison Stab. Might just skip, I don't know, I guess Piercing Will is fine. And obviously I have to rest here. And hopefully we can kill the fish. We're gonna drink the fish oil. Are we drinking it? Kinda looks like we splashed it on ourselves. Could consider playing the speed pot here. Right, because right now we're going to block for 12. This will make us full block. Guess I'll hold off. Oh no, 14. Oh right, because we have the decks. We have the decks. And let's see. 2 out of 3 chance. I suppose this doesn't actually change anything. Makes it worse. Hey, look at us go. Yeah, I was counting the after image. I just wasn't... like in my head, I was thinking of the after image. I wasn't thinking of the decks. Okay, we're getting the damage really slowly. But we're getting the Sparkling Rouge, which will help us out a bit. You're thinking of the deck? Yeah, right. I mean, you know. Oh boy, gonna take some damage here. 1, just 1, okay. And should I do 8 damage to take 2? Yeah, probably. Alright, just about got him. Just need to get through this particular turn. Alright, goodbye, Soulfish. Happy Flower on 2. All is well in the world. Okay. Storm of Steel, Fan of Knives, and Abrasive. Don't really have that many good ways of triggering Abrasive right now. It's sort of like we would rather this just be footwork. Just need 1 prepared? Yeah. Well, I mean, and to draw it at the same time, right? I'm almost barely leaning towards Fan of Knives, not because I think that shivs are good, but because this can be a handy, like, just solve for some of the fights where, like, our poison is just too slow, and we just need to, like, some quick AoE damage. I'm thinking of, like, the roaches, I'm thinking of all the scrolls, the bitey scrolls in Act 3, right? It's a little long term, but Abrasive also kind of gets us there, but the problem with Abrasive is right now we don't have great ways of triggering it. Right, and the Fan of Knives, just like being able to do 16 AoE for 2 is not bad. But I might just be convincing myself of something that kind of doesn't make sense and I should just take the Abrasive anyway. You felt like an intended Silent Act 1, forced to skip Act 2, prepared to survive? That's maybe kind of true. I'm not sure. I feel like we got really good compensation though, so I'm not unhappy with it. Right? I think the thing is like we're gonna see more card rewards, so we're going to see many more opportunities to pick up prepared. There's still gonna be lots of card rewards that just have common cards, right? So it's okay. Abrasive also helps a bit against the Millipede and a lot against the B-Man. Yeah, we just don't have many ways of like proccing it with Sly, which is kind of important. Probably still better than Skip, and I think the Fan of Knives is just not quite good enough. Yeah, the run's in a good spot. Let's see, we have a Runic Pyramid here. Okay. So we're facing the Insatiable. We want to go shopping, so let's hit up this early shop. We'll mean a forced elite, but afterwards we'll have opportunities to rest and then fight another elite if we'd like. That seems alright to me. I just want to go shopping. I just love shopping. I guess another like maybe smoother route could be through here. And then after shopping, then we get a campfire before choosing to fight an elite. It's a little passive, but that seems also pretty fine. I think the deck can be passive. so I'm just going to be passive. No need to force it. And let's do the poison on back exoskeleton. Okay, pretty good piercing whale. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, neutralize this fella. We just need to get cards out of our hand. Here's our survivor. So single strike here does the trick. Survivor there. Okay, and they're all dead. Deadly Poison Plus? I think we would take one more source of poison and then we're good. Right, I think Noxious Fumes Plus is going to be all we need for continual application and AoE. But one more single source I think is actually pretty good, especially once we upgrade the accelerant. Right, you need like a little more baseline application. All right, we love bridges, but we only love bridges when they get rid of a strike. Love bridges. I'd pay 3 HP to get rid of a strike. Any day of the week. All right, so let's discard the abrasive here on this turn. Quit hitting yourself. So let's keep the escape plan in hand. And just play these ones, I guess. So there's our accelerant. After Image is being a little shy. Okay, so it's After Image. Survivor the Tactician. We can just kind of block this out. May as well do the Scream there. Okay, have enough to bust him out of his little hole. So let's do that. Apply a bigger poison, we'll accelerate next turn. And then you'll be dead. See you later, nerd. Oops, knocked a can off my little side table. Alright, we'll happily take an Acrobatics. We need more things that can proc, like our Tactician and Abrasive. In Acrobatics, we'll do that. I think there's no need for the Bouncing Flask, especially with the Deadly Poison Plus. No need for a card like that. Okay. Probably gonna take some damage here. Hopefully not too much. Alright, so let's go ahead and Survivor the Abrasive, then Acro, an Escape Plan. Suddenly. Alright, so what I might do is neutralize and then Deadly Poison, and then we'll be able to Piercing Wail this guy next turn. Chomp chomp. Hurt himself 8. Okay. So no need to play our Deflect. Let's actually keep that in hand. And not going to take any damage. Nice and smooth. I guess maybe I could have blocked it out there. Let the Happy Flower be on a better number. I should have done that. Ooh, Piercing Wells Plus is here, but Calculated Gamble is just better. So we click on Calculated Gamble. Okay. So let's play the Noxious Fume, see what we draw. Could Calculated Gamble, which will get rid of the, which will proc Abrasive and Tactician. Deciding if I want to do the Neutralize first. Probably do. I think the Weaken will be worth the extra card play. Alright, so then we can After Image, which will at least make us block something. Maybe could have considered using a Speed Pot there, because I don't think we'll take any damage at this point. Probably should have at least considered it. So let's play the block cards first. Okay, now we just need to apply a little bit more poison and he's dead. Unless I want to try to full block through it. May as well. Put the Happy Flower on too. Let's be responsible. And skip. Don't need any of those. Let's go shopping. Pantograph is here. We like Pantograph a lot. That makes going into the boss fights nice and cozy. Lets us get some upgrades. We like Master of Strategy fine. We like Card Remove a lot. These strikes are terrible. So let's grab the Pantograph. And deciding if the unupgraded leg sweep is worth adding. Being able to apply weak, you know, like scales up as enemies get stronger. Right? Weak gives more block, or practically more block, the harder the enemies hit. So weak pays off harder later in a run. So leg sweep now is still good for later. Even if it's a pretty expensive card to have existing in the deck with the Runic Pyramid. Not going to be any of the other opportunities to shop, at least at a merchant. Master of Strategy, of course, is also very good. And I don't know, could be worth adding to the deck. A little less exciting with the Pyramid. Let's grab a leg sweep and leave. I don't even hate Anticipate here. I really don't hate Anticipate here. I think this is why the removal of the Doormaker is bad. Because, or like the change of the Doormaker is bad, because I feel like, I'm like in my head, I'm like, well, what's the downside to adding like Master of Strategy and Anticipate? Right? Because I already have the Runic Pyramid, these only make the deck better. Like guaranteed they only make the deck better when I grab them as a package. Whereas if the Doormaker existed in its previous form, I'd at least have to consider the downside to that. Yeah, I don't like that, but I did it. Alright, so let's aggro away our Abrasive. Get our After Image in play. I guess play the Accelerant. Then we'll keep the rest of this in hand as is. And let's do the Anticipate. If there's ever a turn for it, I suppose this is the one. And do I want to weaken him? Weaken him with a leg sweep and then play the Calculated Gamble for an energy? Maybe won't even need to. Right, just do that and it's good enough. kind of feel like I may as well. Put the deadly poisons in hand. Get them played. Pop, pop. And let's weaken him just a little bit. Gonna set up Happy Flower, at least to be on a better number. Does the deck want a blur? I think the deck is okay with a blur. You don't really need to smooth out your block quite as much with the pyramid because you aren't like protecting yourself against bad draws, because you can, you know, essentially the cards you've retained make it so this is a little less necessary, but there's still a lot of like off turns where enemies aren't attacking, where it's like you may as well use your energy in that way, or maybe we aren't able to play like the deadly poison or other cards like that. So it's still quite a bit better than a defend. Is it really good long-term prospects? Not really, but I think it's worth adding. And I'm gonna go fight an elite. We're gonna, I think, rest just in case. We'll play a speed pot. Deck getting big. Deck getting big. That's okay. There's our abrasive. So I'm gonna go ahead and speed pot here. Make sure we're able to fully block this out. Very satisfying. All right, so we'll play this one, this one, this one, and then leg sweep neutralize. Why are you hitting yourself? Exactly. Why are you hitting yourself, Mr. Entomancer? Right, so this is a good example of where blur is good. Right, this is a turn where, you know, he's not doing anything. So we can pretty happily... actually, I might even blur deflect and... Blur deflect accelerant. Play the calculated gamble just to get to the deadly poison. Goodbye, B-Dude. Unfortunately, Happy Flower is going to be on a bad number here. Oh well. Got a Flex Pot, pretty worthless. A Mango, pretty good. Dodge and Roll, probably no. Dodge and Roll's... It does have the plus sign next to it. The text is green. We like those aspects of it. I don't think that's the pick, though. Drop Flex Pot for the Toad. Yeah, probably drop the Flex Pot for the Toad. May as well do it now. Dodge and Roll plus. Maybe no. Just barely no. I don't know. I guess the deck scaling is really nice. Right, it's a card that scales doubly with Dex. And we've got a little bit of Dex coming from the Abrasive, Anticipate, and the Sparkling Rouge. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be bad for the deck to have it. Okay, let's play this Deflect. And thinking about calculated gambling this away. Just to get to a little bit more block. I mean, maybe we're all right. Maybe I just Survivor away the strike and play a Blur. Can use a potion-shaped rock here in a moment as well. There's our Anticipate alongside the Dodge and Roll. That is actually quite good, isn't it? Let's play the Noxious Fumes. Got the After Image. Not gonna play it quite yet though. Ooh, okay, Piercing Wail. Alright, that solves this round of combat. And probably pretty much solves the whole combat, actually. Despozzini, hello, hello. And can use the potion-shaped rock there. Not that we really need to, but it's just... like, may as well, I guess. They're all dead, is the thing. And now we'll get Happy Flower on 1. Ship in a Bottle is pretty good. Ooh, Double Bubble Plus? Okay. Now we really don't need to add any more poison to the deck. But that really makes things a lot faster. 12 poison for 1 on a single enemy that's pretty good value. That's really good value. I think I'm gonna skip here. The deck does not need a second leg sweep. That's sufficient weak application. In fact, if anything, we'd like to upgrade it. And, you know, it doesn't have any deck scaling or anything like that. So I think a second leg sweep is actually bad. And an extra double bubble is actually also, I think, bad. It's strictly better than the Deadly Poison, but the Deadly Poison is not actually... like, the regular Deadly Poison without the plus sign is not really that good of a card right now. Now that we've got the Deadly Poison Plus and the Double Bubble. That's sufficient poison scaling, pretty sure. So, I think I skip. Alright, I think the enemies are like, you know, very few enemies like meaningfully scale. So, we don't really need any more. Okay. They're being a little bit mean. Could use the speed pot here. Our potion chance was... like, we missed a lot of potions in some of these combats in here. Like, we were hanging on to the 2 speed pots for kind of a while. Does it actually say where? I'm curious, which floor specifically was it? You have the frog anyway? Well, that's true, but the frog is kind of not that good. In any case, we're gonna hang on to the block for next turn. That way we can play things like the Abrasive. So we'll After Image and then Calc Gamble. Oh, where's our poison? There it is. So let's go ahead and do Deadly Poison Accelerant. I guess we'll just Strike. Strike feels a little old-fashioned, but here we are. Okay. So I want to get to the Noxious Fumes. Really want that in play. Okay, the nerd's waking up. So let's make him weak for a real long time. And as long as he's weak, he's not going to do any damage. And Happy Flower on 1 is actually probably pretty good for this upcoming fight against the Insatiable. Right? Might even be better than 2. I think we skip here. No need for Snakebite. We don't need any more Poison Source. And I think we upgrade. We have the Pantograph. So we're actually going to have slightly overkill when it comes to upgrade. That's fine, though. Leg Sweep is not bad. I think upgrading the Tactician might be better, though. Snakebite is an expensive deadly poison. It's an expensive deadly poison plus with Retain. But we don't need it. I mean, all right, Noxious Fumes in the opening hand. You love to see it. And we may as well throw the rock at him. All right, After Image is here. So we just want to play down the cards and get to our gas, get to our juice. What does Accelerant do? Trigger twice or innate? So it triggers twice. So what Accelerant does is essentially, instead of the enemy taking, you know, basically like when poison triggers, it does that damage and then the count reduces by 1. It makes that happen 2 times to the enemy. So in other words, instead of taking 3 damage, right now the Insatiable will take 3 plus 2. So 5. You meant upgraded? Oh, it triggers twice. Triggers twice. And I think that would be the next upgrade on the list. It's a very good upgrade. All right, Double Bubble, very good. And we'll neutralize. Deadly Poison Strike. All right, want to play the Abrasive. All right, there we go. There's our Accelerant. All right, so I'm going to Anticipate and Deadly Poison and then the Calculated Gamble. Might even play the Piercing Wail. And then we got some more Frantic Escapes we can play. I think he's just dead. I don't think he's even going to touch us. I suspect we're going to take 0 damage in this fight. So like... yeah. Yep. Alright. Goodbye, Insatiable. Skip. No need for Master Planner. Like, we don't need that. Assassinate's like completely unnecessary. The only thing that's nice about Assassinate, honestly, is just being able to apply the vulnerable just to get rid of like you know, the status blocking. We don't want that. But I'm just saying that that would be the only reason. There's just not enough of that in this game. It's pretty much just the one elite in Act 3. Is there any downside to Assassinate? Yeah, it's not a different card. That's it. It's just that it's not a different card. All right. Right, but it's innate and exhausts. Yeah, it's innate, it exhausts, it does damage, it applies a vulnerable. But the downside is just that it's a card that isn't the rest of our deck, which might sound like not a big deal, and it, in a sense, in isolation, it isn't, but you really don't want to add those cards to your deck that don't do anything for you. Right? The deck does not need that to apply all the damage it needs to win the rest of the fights in the game. Right? Once we upgrade the Accelerant, with the Accelerant and the Noxious Fumes Plus, then all we need is, you know, these things like the Double Bubble Plus, and we're good, right? Yeah, the card could stop us, right? So let's say in a hypothetical, but not that hypothetical situation, because this will happen at some point. Noxious Fumes is at the back of the deck. It is one fewer card that we've got to draw through just to get there. With a deck that doesn't care about vulnerable, it's kind of a strike plus with exhaust, yeah. Anyway, so here, the Distinguished Cape, adding 3 apparitions to your deck is, of course, super good. I almost think the Blood-Soaked Rose is maybe a tiny bit better. The deck is kind of big. And I feel like this is like maybe a little bit smoother, actually. Just the extra energy. I think I'm going to take the Blood-Soaked Rose, not because I think it is that much better than the Distinguished Cape. It might even be worse. They're pretty close. But because I almost always, at this decision point, take the Distinguished Cape and then just win the run. But I would rather mix it up a little bit. Do Blood, you did Cape? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So let's see. Shop right at the end seems pretty good. A couple elites feels pretty cozy. So might skip this elite to do these other 2. Have the Pantograph, which is pretty nice. And probably will skip this first elite to upgrade Accelerant at this campfire. Just to make sure it gets upgraded. Okay, so we can poison something here. We can also throw a rock. So 7 plus 12 plus 15. That's enough. We could kill this guy. So we don't want to lose any max HP. And we're not going to. Okay, would I rather have the explosive ampule than the rock? Probably. And this is a skip. Okay, we'll need to get into find some damage here. Just because this combat actually... Devoted Sculptor could deceptively kind of do some damage to us. Like, actually. So I want to play this, and let's just Count Gamble that away. Okay, there's our Noxious Fumes finally. Ugh, get rid of that. It came back. Might even ship in a bottle this fight. That might be overkill. But honestly, he's gonna hit hard a couple more times. And the deck is slow. The deck is just simply slow. Okay. Yeah. Haze is like kind of interesting, but I think I skip. There's not enough discard in the deck yet. Like if we had another prepared or 2, I would take a Haze, but... Here I think we're gonna pick a fight. Lose HP for a relic. Happy to do that. Kusarigama. Worthless. And let's anticipate so we can dodge and roll. And I'll take 1 to apply a bunch of poison. And I don't think I need to. There's the Enthralled. Can't play it. Okay. The deck would really like another, some sort of source of energy, right? I mean, basically, another Tactician Plus. That would be ideal. Kusarigama actually did something there. It applied 6 damage. Pretty neat. Skill Pot, gonna be better than the Explosive Ampule. Untouchables here. Again, I don't think we have enough discard. We would really like to just see it prepared. And I don't think I grabbed the Double Bubble Plus. You know, it's like a little tempting, but I really don't think so. I really don't. If we had like a ton of card removes coming up, like the Cook, we could like think, yeah, we're gonna remove a Deadly Poison, but I don't think so. Makes it almost as good as the Frog that did something twice. Nah, I mean the Frog did 30 damage already. This has only done 6. No, I think this is a skip. The Double Bubble Plus though, I mean really that is, it's tempting. It's a lot of damage. But I think I skip. After upgrading Accelerant, it's a lot. Right. After upgrading Accelerant, it's a lot. That is true. However, I'm actually going to play this Abrasive so I can Blur, Dodge, and Roll. Actually, even in this fight, I might go ahead and drink that. Because I think they're going to make it to their turn where they do a big attack. Okay, Noxious Fume's finally here. Okay, Foully Enthralled. Finally found After Image. Alright, so let's play this one. This one. This one. And then maybe I'm going to do the Calculated Gamble. I want to find the Piercing Whale. Actually, maybe I want to keep the Piercing Whale available for next turn. So it might be better to just defend Survivor here. Take just a little tiny tickle of damage. But this is a pretty important turn to Piercing Whale. Okay, let's play the Calculated Gamble. Get to some of these cards. I guess if I've got the available block more or less in hand, maybe I shouldn't bother. But let's get to guaranteeing it. Yeah, that's better. Okay, good fight. Skip? I think I skip. Again, the untouchable like is a little tempting, but I don't think I want it. We're happy to add cards to the deck at least a little bit because of the enthralled, right? It lowers the density of that curse. Bag of marbles. Okay, pretty worthless. Let's see. I'm gonna play the skill pot here. Ooh, corrosive wave and then accelerate into calculated gamble seems pretty good. Plop, 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 plop. Okay, there's a lot of poison on this Soul Nexus already. No! We have like no block in hand. We're actually gonna take some damage. Alright, goodbye Soul Nexus. Nice knowing you. No need for an outbreak. It's like cute. It has a plus sign, but don't need it. Don't need it. So what would we want to upgrade? It would be kind of nice to upgrade After Image before the Doormaker. Yeah, After Image. I mean, maybe. Upgrading Leg Sweep probably also pretty okay. Or even Neutralize. Let's go with After Image. I actually like seeing the Centennial Puzzle here, that's pretty good. Very responsible deck building, sir? I guess. I'm not trying to be responsible, though. Alright, I'm gonna go for the Magi Knight. I think that's the one we would rather attack. Do I want to try to take just a tiny little tickle of damage to draw more cards? I guess not. Considering we're only going to be able to draw 5. Sorry just comes naturally to you? I mean, I guess. Okay, so we're actually really happy with most of these exhausting. Well, let's get the double bubble on the Magi Knight. And we do want to play the Deflect. Let the Piercing Wail do its thing. Survivor Away Strike. And could maybe get hit a tiny bit on purpose. Nah. Your upgrades are no more! Ah, Enthralled is here. These Night Guys are a dangerous fight. Yeah, they can be. They can be. Alright, I'm gonna calculate a gamble away the Tactician so we can play a Leg Sweep. And we'll weaken this guy. Happy to let those two fall off. Plop. Enthralled is here. Okay, so if we... let's see. I guess I'm just gonna apply all the block I can to the Flail Knight. And I guess we're not gonna be able to play the Accelerant, but that's okay. Tactician goes away. Also fine. And I'm gonna hit the Flail Knight. And let's make sure play the Survivor. So we're only slowly applying poison. Okay, Flail Knight's gonna die. And we just gotta kill this guy. See if we can... My hope, my dream, my goal, my vision was that we'd be able to discard the Enthralled after playing it with an Acrobatics. Make him really poisoned. Okay, see you later, nerd. Tiny mailbox, cute. Footwork, we take a footwork. Deck does not need a reflex. Boy, after image, deadly poison, double bubble. And I guess let's get rid of the defend. Okay, I'm gonna play the Accelerant and then the Calculated Gamble. Maybe I make him weak. Okay, looks like a pretty good hand for next turn. So really not too worried about anything. So, hey! I finally got to do it. I got to do the thing. I got to do the thing. Okay, so Happy Flower will be on a like an okay number. Another footwork? I mean, I think yes. The deck doesn't really need it, but I don't think it is making the deck worse. Okay, we could be a member. If you have this amount, like, again, then it's worth. We don't. Smooth Stone is here. If 2 footworks are good, then 10 must logically be great. Yeah, it's Smooth Stone, Carter move. Yeah, Smooth Stone, Carter move. Yep. Could also even grab Lizard Tail. Honestly, Lizard Tail might be better than the Smooth Stone. I think the chance of the deck dying is basically 0, but I think the Lizard Tail is technically more overall survivability. What about the discount? Yeah, we missed the discount. Oh, a Twisted Funnel. Duplicator and Poison Potion? Pff, okay. Alright, so now we'll go into the fight with full HP. Same with the next one. And so let's see. Do I want to duplicate anything for this fight? Maybe duplicate the after image for this fight? Might be like kind of cute. Probably this fight's harder than the Doormaker for this deck. Could duplicate Accelerant. I mean, maybe that is better actually. It might be. That's cheeky. You're mine! Let's see. I'm gonna accelerate, blur, and calculated gamble. Really need to apply like at least a little bit of poison, you know, that way that this double accelerant can actually do literally anything. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, so let's do this escape plan. Okay, that is very satisfying. And let's Survivor the Tactician. Okay, this is why I wanted the Piercing Whale. It was basically for this sort of specific turn. Not a good turn for us to draw our Enthralled, but still just fine. The poison on the queen has gone down so much. Like, is that enough to be lethal? I'm actually not even sure. That definitely is. All right, good fight. Happy flower on 2. You love to see it. Okay, and we'll heal up to full. Hey, look, we did it. All right. Want the after image, footwork, and abrasive all in play? So I guess we just play those? It's a little weird. Yeah, I guess so. Such a good deck, yeah, it's pretty strong. We were given like the good stuff right at the beginning. Hey, good time to draw that one. So go ahead and put some poison on him. Gonna take a little damage in this round, right? So gonna play the Anticipate. Gonna play that. I'm even gonna play this, right? Totally happy to play those. And let's get him nice and poisoned. Throw a rock at him. Pop. Hell of a turn to proc our Centennial Puzzle. And let's get the Accelerant going. And maybe play the dodge and roll? Play the dodge and roll here. Let's find our... Oh, so that one doesn't exhaust. Okay, need to keep the double bubble not exhausted. It's the only remaining source of poison application. So if I draw 3 cards next turn, draw these 2, draw 3. Guess I'm not able to. It's fine. Take a little bit of damage here. He'll die next turn. Guess it doesn't matter. Trying to come up with a way to not draw the Enthralled. The only way to do that was by not playing a card, and well, we wanted to kill the guy. All right, that one was kind of a turn the brain off sort of run. I feel like plop. There was very little that we needed to do to ensure victory once we got just like noxious fumes after. Like, I don't know. Streak 2, I was here. Yeah. Noxious fumes accelerant first 2 card rewards. I mean, right? Like, yeah, noxious fumes accelerant. Like 2 of the best cards in the most. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that just sort of sealed the deal, huh? And gave Noxious Fumes Swift, like, right away. Got a Pyramid. Really didn't need to collect too many relics. The thing is once you're deeply steeped in poison, not only do you kind of have a solve for boss fights anyway, so you can kind of like lower your risk tolerance and you don't need to gain power from relics from fighting elites. But there's a lot of the relics that don't do anything, right? Like the Kusarigama as an example, the Bag of Marbles, right? The benefit that these give a deck that's focusing on poison is so minimal. This game is easy. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. So let's see how well we can do as the Regent. Okay. Lost Coffer, Stone Humidifier, and Large Capsule. We're in the Overgrowth. We're facing the Kin. I wonder how the Large Capsule performs for the Regent. It might not be that bad. The Regent, on the other hand, I think actually benefits from random relics probably quite a bit. Alright, could head up this way. Do an elite fight, get a campfire, optional elite, do some shopping at the end. Can shoot out this way if things are going poorly. Seems alright. I think I need to close my window. It was warm enough that I could open the window. Oh no, I guess it's still warmer outside than inside. Alright, I'll leave it. I'm gonna grab the large capsule. Ooh. 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 These are good. Sturdy Clamp. Unsettling Lamp. These are nice. These are nice. This will make it so that the Falling Star applies 2 weak to a vulnerable. Ooh. That's tasty. That's really good power. Right? That's wonderful. Right, and we could overblock here by 1. Carry that over to the next round. Wow, look at us go. Okay. I'm trying to think of why I would take Kingly Punch over Cloak of Stars. I think I still just take Cloak of Stars. Kingly Punch scaling is just too slow. Feels too slow. Like, I know that Regent has some cute things to do some deck manipulation and put things on top and blah, blah, blah. I think it's just too slow. I think I'd rather have the Cloak of Stars. Lose all your gold, transform 2 cards. Sure, we'll transform 2 strikes. We're gonna transform this one into Spectrum Shift and Dying Star. Okay. Okay. I've seen better, I've seen worse. Let's keep Dying Star. energy for it just because it's a big damage. I don't know, maybe I let it go. Now that I say that out loud, I guess maybe I let Dying Star fall off. We keep the stars for the Falling Star, Cloak of Stars. Why do that just for 9 damage? Excuse me, sir? Glitter Stream, Summon Forth, and Cosmic Indifference. I noticed that none of these are generating stars for us. I mean, I guess I could grab a Glitter Stream. I don't think it's that good of a card. Could Cosmic Indifference ever be good? Curse word, good evening. It just feels so meh. But maybe it's not so bad. Maybe I skip though. It feels bad to skip this early. Like I feel like I really want to add kind of anything that's not strength and defend, right? These just feel kind of bad. I don't think I want Summon Forth either. I still think that the forging doesn't end up making anything too good. No, I'm gonna go with the Cosmic Indifference. I think it's better than the defend. Like it's better. It is enough better than the defend to be worth grabbing. So we'll go to overblock here. Up to 10 overblock is pretty good. And so this should get rid of 18 strength, I think. Yeah, that's awfully nice. So I guess I'll kill this guy so we don't get the status. So what do I want to put on top of my draw pile? I could do anything. Let's do that one. Okay. Hidden cache. Okay, that's kind of what I was looking for. Right, the deck wants to generate stars for the Falling Star, the Dying Star, the Cloak of Stars. We need a whole cache of stars. Ugh. I don't want Dying Star to fall off, so I guess I'll play it. I mean, we're not able to get a kill, so I can Dying Star, defend. We'll have 10 block for next turn. The Crossbow Raider's gonna hit really hard. I mean, they're all gonna hit really hard. Maybe is a better way of putting it. I'm actually just gonna Venerate. God. This fight's a little nuts. And I'm gonna go ahead and put the... So play the Hidden Cache, so we've got 5 stars. I'll put the Dying Star on top of the Cosmic Indifference. And that guy's still not going to be in lethal range. Just defend. God, this fight's brutal. If we had Thorns, this Tracker Raider would be wrecked. But we don't. So he isn't. Deck doesn't really need an Astral Pulse since we've got the Dying Star. Like, we don't need any AoE. Plus, we don't need any, like, star outlets. We need star generation still. Could maybe grab a Solar Strike. It's not terrible. I'm gonna do it just because I don't like the state of the deck right now. We're gonna rest. I think Berdonis is quite capable of putting out a lot of damage to us. So if we do Hidden Cache, Dying Star, and Cosmic Indifference, we can put the Dying Star back on top for his multi-attack. That feels pretty good. Okay, let's generate more stars. Falling Star was a little bit late. Later than I'd have liked. So I am going to Venerate here, in case we draw the Dying Star. Still want to play it. I think I strike here. Kind of need to keep putting out damage, and damage output is low with this deck. God, do I play the Spectrum Shift? What a terrible draw. I think I just full block. I don't even full block. Okay. Oh, come on. So we can do Hidden Cache, Cloak of Stars, defend Cosmic Indifference, I guess the Cloak of Stars. Hopefully we'll be able to kill him here, and R. Okay, good. Alright, Rotten War, Hegemony, and Glow. These are good cards, these are good cards. So Hegemony, I think, is not too bad. Glow also, still a good card, despite getting nerfed. Mango agrees. Okay. One second, I gotta respond to a text. So let's see. What is the play here? Deciding between the Hegemony and the Glow. I guess we don't have any good ways of setting up high regular mana output. Maybe it's just the Glow. I'm gonna grab the Glow. And would I rather rest or upgrade? Right, upgrading Dying Star is like okay. None of these upgrades are super exciting. Could maybe rest to fight another elite. So could also upgrade and then head up through this way. Deck still needs some stuff to deal with the kin. I mean, we could maybe play Spectrum Shift in that fight, but that's a feels bad. It's a pretty interesting decision point. Kind of feels important, actually. I'm gonna head this way. I think the deck lost enough gold from that event that I would rather head out and avoid the elite fight and maybe get some upgrades. I might need to rest though. I guess we do that later. So could upgrade even Hidden Cache. Or Glow? I think we're more likely to want to play Glow. Maybe upgrade Glow. Nunchaku? Nunchaku's pretty good. Ooh. I'm not sure how to assess this event. Like, I'm not sure what the best choice between the two is, and like how to really analyze this event. This would be like worthy of a deep dive of like looking at what all is possible and sort of like reasoning out what's actually best. Probably depends a lot on what character you are. But 1 of 5 random cards. It's like a, you know, card selection with upside. Maybe that's worth. I've often chose this one because colorless cards can be really good, and I still think that's true. Yeah, let's go with the colorless. Yeah, not that exciting. I mean, prep time isn't awful. There's a lot of multi-attacks that the Regent has access to. Maybe prep time is worth. I don't think I've taken this card yet. I don't know. Let's try it. Making him nice and weak. This is his big attack, though. Oh. Falling Star is back? And we kill him. What is the Spectrum Shift upgrade? I think it goes down to a cost 1. Royal Gamble. Sure. I think the deck is fine with that. Deck is fine with that. Let's see. I'm gonna rest here because I think there's an okay chance after this fight. Like, these two fights can potentially be a little dicey. God. Alright, so we can spend stars for days now. Here's the problem with Cosmic Indifference. It's not like a May. You have to put a card on top of your draw pile. I guess it's a defend for next turn. He's gonna tangle us up. Alright, still gonna play this Falling Star, I think. Ouch. Yeah, let's play that. Take the block over to the next turn. Terraforming is here. I don't think we want to take Terraforming. But Terraforming could play into a strategy where we try to build up one big attack with Prep Time and Terraforming kind of thing. But I think Prep Time is sufficient on its own. I don't think we want to add another card to do it. And I don't really like the other options. I don't know, maybe Resonance is better than I'm giving it credit for in this situation. We've got a lot of star generation. With the Royal Gamble existing, maybe this is something I should consider. But man, that feels so bad. This card feels really bad. But maybe, like, fighting the kin, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe this card is okay. Card feels really, really bad. But I'm gonna try it. You want Resonance to be good so bad, you always take it and lose? I mean, I think it's a pretty bad card. Like, it just really is. I mean, hey, the Unsettling Lamp, we decrease their strength twice. Yeah, you know? But I agree, I think it's just not a very good card. It's just the truth. Simply not a good card. You find it hard to evaluate? I mean, my evaluation is that is basically always terrible. All right, I'm gonna do Cosmic Indifference to put the Resonance, or not Resonance, Dying Star on top and draw a card. Because I don't want to take this damage here. Yeah, I think Resonance is just a bad card. That's... I don't know. It has nice synergy with Radiate. I mean, sure. It's got nice synergy with like a handful of things. But I think it's just a little bit too wishful thinking, maybe. All right, Guiding Star and Gather Light I think are both reasonable. Maybe I like Gather Light slightly more. I think I'm gonna rest. This fight actually could go kind of bad. So I'm gonna play the Spectrum Shift. We're gonna see what it gives us. For you, it goes from unpickable to can be mediocre to pickable. Whereas some cards are always trash or always good. I think you're right, but it's closer to the always trash. Like even in this situation, I don't think I should have grabbed it. Let's see, I'm thinking about doing the Swift Pot now so I can play the Royal Gamble if I just find a Glow or a Hidden Cache or even Venerate. Yeah, so let's do that. Get that played. So I guess I'll lower their strength by 2, which maybe, you know, for a fight like this is kind of good. So I'm going to play the Prep Time. And we're going to focus on the Kin Priest. Probably? There's a bird behind me that is very loud. I might have to go shut my window. I'm gonna shut my window. It's right behind me. Window has been shut. It's getting chilly out now anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll focus down the Kin followers. Damn bird cultists, I know. Them and their kukwa! Alright, we have a secret technique here. Do we do it for glow? We can also Cosmic Indifference to put something on top that we then grab. Could make it Resonance. I mean, if there's ever a turn to play Resonance, I mean, this is a pretty good one. They're all doing multi-attacks, like right now. Can't believe I'm doing this. And we're gonna save a little bit of the stars. I'm not gonna do the falling star. Mayhem. Sure. Actually, pretty happy to see a Mayhem. Catastrophe is here. Oh, hit him with the Dying Star. I don't know that I played that turn right, but put a card on top of your draw pile. Let's have it be this one? Okay, we'll gain that block next turn. The random colorless cards have turned out to be pretty alright, actually. Let's steal more of their strength. We're getting stronger, they're getting weaker. I think the problem with Resonance is just that it's too slow. Like, it's just too slow. Okay, I'm gonna let the Dying Star fall off. I'm okay letting that one get exhausted. Shockwave is here. Do I want to play Shockwave? I guess I can play Shockwave. I don't need another Shockwave. What a weird fight. Very weird fight. The Smith, Crash Landing, and Beat into Shape. Crash Landing is a great card. It's slow, need blue energy, and ideally strength payoff. I mean, even with all those conditions, I feel like even with those conditions, I just don't think it's enough. Okay. Pale's Tears is good. Pale's Legion also very good with a sturdy clamp. All right, Pale's Legion smoothing out the block between the turns, or at least it can, if you need it to. I don't really feel like this deck is good or going anywhere good. So, let's go shopping. Fight an elite. Maybe do some resting, shopping, eliting. We'll see. Depends on what the deck can do. Your Monarch runs always crash and burn. You feel like you build decks that are too slow. Oh, Monarch. Yeah, that card is also bad. Is that this one? Yeah. I mean, it's just such a, like, here's the deal. All of these cards that we're comparing this to. Oh, what's that card called? Yeah, Enfeebling Touch. Like, look what we're competing against. Look what we're competing against. Can't win that fight. Piercing Whale, hello. I'm gonna go with the Pale's Legion here. I think with the sturdy clamp, it's pretty good. I mean, do I do it? Do I sap a lot of their strength? So stupid. I think I'm just gonna Dying Star. The bomb? What is this deck? What does this draw? I guess I don't know what I expected. Can Solar Strike for the Cloak of Stars, though. That'll be better than Defend. So I guess we'll play that one and this one. Thanks, Pale's Legion. True bro. Flash of Steel. Cute. Volley. Alright. Guiding Star, Bulwark, and Cosmic Indifference. Bulwark is a good card with the Pale's Legion. Right, because it can block for 26. Like a big block card. Totally reasonable to grab. Maybe should have grabbed the Guiding Star, but Pale's Legion has guided me elsewhere. God, do I Spectrum Shift again? No. So can't get enough for the Royal Gamble. I suppose I play the Falling Star. Just for the damage. And let's see. Can't kill. It's not safely. Not quite. Do I play Resonance? It's so bad. I'm not going to. Get him into kill range for next turn. Oh, or we just do a big old crash landing. Plap. Pale Blue Dot, Refined Blade, and Patter. I think Patter's kind of a good card. At least it can be. Might skip. Probably just skip. Unless I want the Patter. The deck really does want multi-attacks. Dying Star doesn't really count. I mean like a multi-single target. Patter is a decent block card for the Pale's Legion. Right? It's a big number. It's leap with benefits. But I kind of feel like we've got a big pile of junk. Deck feels a little directionless. Doesn't know what it wants. Doesn't know where it wants to go. I think that's the pilot's fault. Ooh. All right. We will happily remove 2 strikes. I don't think we would want to enchant anything with Perfect Fit, right? Nah. We're about to go shopping anyway, so we can get rid of that normality right up here. Ooh. I'm gonna get rid of Spectrum Shift. That might be a mistake. I'm willing to concede that is at least a sometimes tool for boss combats, but man, it feels bad. Celestial Might is here? That's not what I had in mind. About to go into an elite fight. How do we not die to the elite? Do we not die to the elite? I think we died to the elite. We're close to it. Or at least take a lot of damage. Like, I don't think there's any Act 2 elites that aren't really dangerous for the deck right now. Might just grab a vulnerable potion. And I can't believe I'm doing this, but maybe another bulwark. I think I'm just adding too much junk and we're gonna die. That's kind of what's happening. Squigs, hello, hello. Not what I had in mind. Could Resonance and sap 2 strength? Is that really how I want to open this fight? Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. So Crash Landing's a pretty important attack. Not so great with the weak. I might just Bulwark and then Cosmic Indifference the Bulwark back on top. Next turn it'll block more with Pale's Legion. I feel like that's just kicking the can down the road. Or maybe it's better to Gather Light, Patter, and Dying Star. Kind of don't want to get rid of the Dying Star. Maybe should have pattered before then, actually. Definitely should have. Okay, we can let some Vigor build up with an attempt to do a nice big AoE. So let's do Bulwark and then Patter. Unless I need to do the Hidden Cache. I guess if we draw the Dying Star, we'll need some stars to do it. So probably better do the Hidden Cache. So we're just going to keep building up Vigor. So we either need the Dying Star or the Crash Landing. Ow. 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 Okay, Dying Star is here. And Crash Landing will finish when we draw it. We are weak right now. We're just gonna be weak always, right? Okay, Crash Landing is here. Alright. Oof. Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. We love that. What a great relic. What a great relic. Charge plus. I don't think the deck's going to be able to thin down to be something that gets like lean and mean. No lean, mean, infinite machine is probably going to be had here. Getting rid of defense and stuff is still really highly valuable though for Pale's Legion and other reasons. I don't think that's a good idea, but I clicked on it because I'm kind of doing just click on cards here in this run. Don't do that, by the way. Definitely not going to be able to fight 2 elites in a row. I think the Beekeeper kills us, whereas the Infested Prism, that fight's probably fine. Maybe even Beekeeper isn't that bad. But I think the Beekeeper, we have to kind of get him everything lined up just right. Have okay potions for it, but do I just waste a shop, waste an entire node? Yeah, time to run left, which is not good. I'm gonna upgrade a few cards that need upgrading. I guess Lunar Blast could be okay. Oh. Right, it can make use of Vigor, it can also make use of things like Glow and Cloak of Stars and other skills that we're playing. Right, because this can be multiplicative. If you can somehow manage to like chain skills. Right, so you do skill playing plus strength gain. We're just adding stuff to the deck. Just adding stuff. It's not good. Could try resting and fighting an elite. It's probably just really bad though to fight the Entomancer. Unless we just get like the perfect draw, which maybe we will. Maybe Entomancer isn't so bad, but it's not good either. This deck compared to that Silent deck, this is kind of jank, yeah. And I think a lot of that is just lack of knowledge of the pilot. Right, I feel like once the previous run, that Silent deck just came together so fast and decisions felt very clean. And there were a lot of them that were just like really marginal and kind of didn't matter that much. This is bad. Yeah, okay, so we do get this guy. But we start with the Dying Star, that's good. And in fact, can Hidden Cache, Gather Light, and Royal Gamble. And then do the Dying Star. So we'll have lots of stars. That's something. Maybe should have considered the vulnerable pot, even on that turn. So my Bulwark and then charge. And what do I get rid of? Realizing that the charge cards are just kind of gonna get replaced by the Dazes when they get played. But they're a lot of damage. Luckily I have lots of stars right now, so I don't really need to play the Glow. get rid of a strike. And yeah, I'm really not sure between the defend and the Ascender's Bane, and yeah, whatever. We'll just get rid of those. Ascender's Bane or Daze. They're the same thing, basically. Well, this is a bad draw, in case you were curious. Like, we can't play these. Can play the defend, but I almost think it'd be better with the Pale's Legion to wait. This feels real bad, but we're gonna do Minion Dive Bomb and the Sovereign Blade. Just gain some stars, not play that. Could get hit for a ton here. Got Bulwark though, that's good. Alright, so let's Minion Dive Bomb since he's vulnerable. Get some prep time. As long as we're able to do a big AoE, like multi-attack. So we can Cosmic Indifference one of those on top. If we Cosmic Indifference the... So it's either the Celestial Might or the Lunar Blast. And it's looking like we will be able to play some skills next turn, most likely. So probably the Lunar Blast, actually. I see. So in a bit of a... So, alright, so here's the situation. We can either do 18 by 2. I guess that's not that much because we didn't get the other resonance. Probably would rather just make him vulnerable than hit him for much less. I see. You know, actually, I think the other way would have been better, just because I then just don't play the Dying Star at all. Since we're about to shuffle. Alright, can kill him here though. Oof. Lizard Tail, that might be relevant. Glow and Celestial Might with a plus sign kind of makes me wish I had not purchased the other Celestial Might. Let's just get a Glow. Keep this jank train rocking and rolling. So can play the Crash Landing and still do like Bulwark Glow. Okay, we can do something here. Alright, we'll be able to get a pretty big Lunar Blast. So let's go there. That's like okay. That was okay. Might even be able to kill him here. In fact, we are. Could intentionally not kill him. Why would we do that, though? And what should go on top of the deck? If anything? Should be something, right? Let's just put a Bulwark on top. He's attacking next turn. Okay. Well, the jank has made it through the act. Oh my god, do we do a Stardust? Oh boy. Ideally, we have like very few Vigor outlets. But Stardust could be a way of getting big damage in. Better than Lunar Blast. Better than the Celestial Might. Can hit a lot more times. We'd have to make a lot of effort to really set it up. But I'm gonna grab it. Vigor, Gamble, Stardust, the dream. I mean, yeah. The dream. Is it still a dream if it's a nightmare? Residence payoff after 37 turns. It hurts. It hurts because it's real. Let's see, Ken Glow and Royal Gamble. It's actually already a like kind of good Stardust. I mean, I could try to really save up with the Stardust. That might even make sense. Like, that might even be correct. Right? Let the Vigor continue to build. Like, it's multiplicative, right? So if we keep building stars, not spending stars, if we're able to let the Vigor stack up, I mean, it's you know, it's quadratic or whatever. Let me have my copium. I mean, it's true though. It'll just... We'll need some good stuff to happen on the shuffle. And we also, like, can't change directions. I guess we can with a fire pot. But don't want to? Don't want to. This feels so janky. I mean, it's going to be a huge hit once we're there. Is this what peak gameplay looks like? It? Yeah. Is this what peak gameplay looks like? It's here already. 38 damage, 13 times. So that's 494. We can gain a little more with a glow, right? So 38 by 14 is 532. Sure looks like enough damage, doesn't it? Wow. Oh no, it wasn't quite enough damage. Because, you know, the whole 99 block thing. Wow. Okay. 7 stars. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. You definitely did not expect the fight to go this way. Not bad. I mean, I think it was the only option that the deck had. Like, that was the only way it could have gone that would have been successful. And honestly, the fact that we drew that right at the shuffle was incredibly lucky, because we were going to live like 1 more turn, maybe 2, depending on if we drawed sufficient block cards. But weren't able to do anything in the interim, right? Can't play any attacks. Can't change heading. Feels genuinely pretty lucky. So the 7 stars is here. I don't know that I even want it. Do I get Bundle of Joy and just hope that that does something good? That also feels bad. Is this skip? This is terrible. No, I think I grabbed the 7 stars. 7 stars is like a smaller Stardust, but with AoE and... I don't know. Seven stars could work better. I mean, kind of. Not really. It won't multiply like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a geometric series, is that what I want to say? I don't really know the math words for what I'm trying to say. But it's you know, it's multiplying. 2 axes are increasing the damage together. Whereas on 7 stars only 1 is. It just does it in an AoE. I don't know that we need the damage in an AoE though, because for those situations where we need that, we've got the Dying Star. Axis, I hardly know her. Hello, Lost in the Tundra. Yeah, I don't know. And Monarch's Gaze is like a big no. Is this just a skip? Figure applies to 7 hits on 1 and X on Stardust. Yeah, exactly. That's a nice succinct way of saying it. Pajama gland, thank you. You don't need fancy math words. We understand. I'm not gonna play the Bundle of Joy. I'm not gonna grab any of these. It's either Bundle of Joy or skip. Nonu Pepe. Madness awaits at the top. Don my power and vanquish. I think Madness is already here. So we're going to face the Doormaker into the test subject. Glitter. I mean... Card rewards having glam. Maybe we just find what we need. Does that work with Stardust? Does what work with Stardust? So this is just going to be on card rewards. So if we were to find like a new card reward, yeah. Like if we were to find a new Stardust. But no, I mean like, so if we were to find a new Stardust, we would be happy with that. Right? I don't know if the Vigor would apply when it replays though. I suspect the Vigor only applies the first time. I don't know the answer to that, though. I don't know how Vigor works with replayed cards. There's a lot of the mechanics with replay that I just don't know. If anyone knows, let me know. Are you going to take that many cards? Deck is huge already. I mean, let me put it this way. We need to take cards to be able to beat the Act 3 bosses. The deck in its current form will not win. So, yes. Looming Fruit will make Lizard Tail heal more when it procs. Not if. This is a when. Let's go with Glitter. Let's glam it up. So end of act shop is here. Have to fight an elite. Can't imagine that goes well. Have to fight a couple elites. Can't imagine that goes well. Hallway fights? Hallway fights are what we want. Even some of those are sketch. Well, we try. Goodbye, Dying Star. Guess I should have played that the other order. That would have been the one draw that would have made that happen? So could Falling Star to double weak and Vuln. Probably should. Also got the block from the Galactic Dust. So let's try to find some stars. So Resonance, I guess, is actually kind of okay here, huh? This is terrible. I mean, do I just go for the shield? This is awful. Just gonna take some damage. Alright, Bundle of Joy is just gonna give us something really cool. It didn't. So 22, 31, and 5. It's 58. Can't even kill that guy. This is terrible. Could Cosmic Indifference something on top and play the scroll to grab it? Like Cloak of Stars? Boy, that feels stupid. But it at least blocks reasonably well. Or maybe the Falling Star. Let's do that. So at least apply weak, give us an energy. Can do Crash Landing here. It was like acceptable turn. It was an acceptable turn. Yeah, it's a pretty big Stardust here. Let's just see what it hits. Alright, Rod and War, Pattern, Bulwark. See, these with replay are really good. It's either Pattern or Bulwark. I mean, obviously. And I don't know how Pale's Legion works with replay cards either. I don't know. Like, will this give, you know, 26 by 2, or will it give 26 then 13? I don't know. We'll find out. Because I suppose that's probably the pick. Just more defensive stuff. Patter's also good, but... And it does help us multiply one of our axes of our big build-up. Deck could use a well-laid plans. I'm gonna go with the patter. Oh boy. Human resources? Hello? Let's see, and I might weaken one now. The idea behind that is gaining a little bit more hanging on with the sturdy clamp. He's gonna attack again next turn. Alright, so we can kill one. And let's put the falling star on top again. Okay. I think we're gonna kill all of them. Bulwark, Cosmic Indifference, and Gather Light. All reasonable options. I'm actually weirdly okay with the Cosmic Indifference because of the size of the deck and the fact that we are going to want to set up Stardust to happen like on a specific turn, often on the shuffle. Or maybe, yeah, often on the shuffle. But maybe like towards the end of the first shuffle. So like I actually think this card is kind of good for us right now. But still maybe gain more value from the other ones. Maybe it's just Gather Light. Let's keep doing the hallway fights, find more card rewards. Crash Landing, you're early. Like really early. Like way too early. So probably need to keep killing his little kitties. All right, let's find out the answer to the replay question. Will it be 16 and 16 or 16 and 8? Wait, what did I start with? Oh my god. I think I started with some block, right? Was it 16 and 16? Did I start with no block? Oh, Jesus. I wasn't paying that close of attention. I was gonna look at the final number, not realizing, forgot about the sturdy clamp. That's embarrassing. I don't actually remember. Well. That's Sovereign Blade. 16 plus 8? Okay. Sergio, are you related to Northern Line? Yeah, of course. All right, so Dying Star is pretty good here. Okay, we carried over to 8. Okay, thank you. Now let's just do that. I guess get a kill with the Sovereign Blade. And probably prep time. Well, this is bad. But we can get a lot of damage from just already doing the Stardust next turn. We're gonna have a lot of vigor. It's not gonna be the huge payoff, but we'll get some random kills up here. And then they'll draw us a bunch of cards with the Gremlin Horn. Well, plop. Guess I play these, but just kind of. Hegemony, Furnace, and Supermassive. I guess these are not that good. The deck really doesn't need energy. Like, double playing Hegemony is rarely that beneficial. We've got a lot of like zero cost things. Some cards we like kind of can't play sometimes. Feels like Hegemony is not gonna make the deck better, and neither do the other two. Could maybe convince myself to Furnace, but I think that's too slow. Especially since it has the plus. But unfortunately, I think it's a skip. Unless I think Supermassive is like a good enough, like tiny payoff to play like after Bundle of Joy. I don't think so though. That's really unfortunate. This fight could go terribly, and probably will. Like, I expect it to. The deck is way too slow. Actually, we might even die, actually. Yeah, good crash landing. Might get lucky with the Bundle of Joy. Didn't get lucky with the Bundle of Joy. Can Glow and Cloak of Stars for sunblock, crash landing. Almost dead though, is the thing. Is like close to dead. Just this turn. And next turn is the big attack. Let's see what Glow draws. Very funny, Glow. I mean, I guess it's just the crash landing and the Cloak of Stars. Getting really low on health, though. Feels like that's got to be the play. Uh-oh. Alright, Solar Strike, Venerate does get us to the Dying Star. And probably not dead then? Yeah, not dead then. Probably rather do that than the Hidden Cache. Yes. Play that just for the Nunchaku. Oh boy. Okay, can kill with the Sovereign Blade to draw a card. And then gain an energy from the Gremlin Horn. So we can Cosmic Indifference something on top that we can actually play that would be good. And what would that be? Nothing? Cool. I guess Lunar Blast is maybe not bad, because it's actually playable and can get us an energy from the Nunchaku. Yeah, so I think it's going to be that. So I'm going to do the Lunar Blast. We're going to kill with this. So then we can play like, you know, a patter. Give it some vigor. It's reasonably hard, and we actually get to play something else. So we're getting hit for 30, so we may as well overblock, gain some stars. Overblock so that we can carry it over with the clamp. All right, we're not dead. Yet. The deck has to rest. The deck needs to be healed. The deck will not live through a regular hallway fight. The deck has to get lucky with these question marks. I don't have high hopes. Cloak of Stars with replay? Maybe. That feels a little bad. But feel a little desperate for block. I guess I'm gonna go this way. And hope for a healing event. This does not heal us. Is there any benefit to duplicating this deck? Not really. Not that I'm seeing, right? I think we just downgrade and upgrade. A cure-all. Ripple Basin. Okay, Ripple Basin's good. Have to fight 2 elites no matter what? That can't be good. Oh, have mercy. We'll serve as today's decider. Upgrade 2 cards. I don't see any major upgrades. Except for, I guess, the prep time. Because we lost that upgrade and it's kind of important. Could just get really lucky with random relics that just solve all of our problems. And those are good relics, but they don't solve all of our problems. Okay, can we not die on the first round of combat? I mean, we can. Okay. All right, prep time is here. Not feeling very good about our chances of surviving the big hit. We do have a lizard tail. So, you know, just saying. We have a lizard tail. And we can Cosmic Indifference something on top. What would that something be? Nothing? Okay, good talk. We're going to try to just build up as many stars. We're basically going to do a big attack with the Stardust. It's going to be the plan. Has to be, in fact. So kind of want to just like Cosmic Indifference a patter on top. Okay, totally fine. Okay, we're gonna draw Stardust at the very end. That might be right. That might be around when we need it. $25 by 6 teen is 400. Oh my god. We can make it bigger. Okay. Supermassive is here again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, the Supermassive with Vigor can also hit like okay if we've like made a blade and we've done Crash Landing and we've played the Bundle of Joy, but still feels a little insufficient. I don't even think I grabbed the Lunar Blast with Replay. That one's a little tempting, right? An okay Vigor payoff. I almost think we just have to continue committing to what's happened so far. Like that we just observed in that fight. Kind of has to be. So is Glimmer with Replay fine, or is that not actually helpful? It's maybe a little fine. Let's rest to try to live through the next elite fight. And this'll solve all our problems. This is just a combat. Well. I'm going to Cosmic Indifference the Royal Gamble on the assumption that we'll get a payoff for it. And did. Got to Venerate. See what happens with the Bundle of Joy. Should I play the Falling Star? Maybe. I mean, it'll apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Okay. I want to play the Glow, but I might just Bulwark in prep time. Kind of need to upgrade that prep time. What if I don't want to, though? Regret. So will the Celestial Might be big enough? Will that be good enough? I mean, it's not. We need to keep waiting. Ripple Basin actually doing work here. Stardust. 22 times 13 is 286. Wow. Okay. Know thy place, prophesize, and reflect. Reflect uses stars, but boy, reflect. That's a good block card. Know thy place could also be handy. It's either know thy place or reflect. We're gonna carry this regret all the way to the end. That sucks. Maybe the know thy place is actually the play. Weak is important. Feels weird to not pick reflect, but that's where we're at. Okay. This fight is a fight. Resonance stealing 2 strength? Is that okay? It's okay. More relevant than the just little pittance of damage from Dying Star. I guess I'm gonna do it. I don't like it. Alright, must play prep time. See what this does. Put every rare from your draw pile into your hand. Crash landing. And then I don't play it. Okay. Secret weapon. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. I don't want to. I guess I could put a strike just so that it disappears. And I'm gonna let the Cloak of Stars fall off, I guess. No, I'm not. I'm gonna play it. So hidden cache, incredibly important here. Thinking about playing the Cure All. I don't want to proc the Lizard Tail. I'd really rather not. I mean, could do like the Crash Landing, double Gather Light, Fallen Star, Celestial Might, could even use the Energy Pot. Is that worth? Might be worth. I feel like unless some progress is made in this fight, it's could just completely fall apart. So what's most important to benefit from the Vigor? Might just be the Celestial Might. And I think we go on the Magi Knight. Or I guess I could have both Crash Landed and Celestial Might benefit. By playing this between. Okay. All right. So let's Cosmic Indifference the... Oh, I guess Royal Gamble's still there. Maybe the Patter? We'll play the Glimmer. Alright, might even be able to do it here. Or at least do quite a lot. So we'll Royal Gamble, Patter, and Stardust. And that's going to be pretty good. Okay. Oh, Bombardment with Replay. Bombardment with Replay? Is that enough damage? I don't think so. It's going to steal our Vigor. It's going to sap our Vigor every time. I think it's Hidden Cash. Hidden Cash with Replay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gonna have to eat a ton of damage to be able to pull this off. I think this is not gonna happen. I felt like on the verge of death this entire run. It's not where you want to be. So if I'm going to add Replay to something, I kind of want it to be, or excuse me, an upgrade to something, I kind of want it to be on one of the things with Replay. Of course, could just rest. Gain 24 hit points. Tank's a big hit. We've still got our Lizard Tail. Man. Maybe that's just the smoothest. Doorkeeper probably going to kill us. Let the record officially reflect. This is a bad opening hand. This is a terrible opening hand. Alright, so I may as well transform the Regret. And I'm going to play the Defend. Just to carry over the 10 block. Okay, no thy place is here. That's really good. The Bulwark's fine. The Resonance is actually maybe okay. Not a terrible opening hand here for the first phase. So would I rather sap Strength twice? I mean, probably. I guess I don't play the Bulwark. Or maybe I don't play the Gather Light. That feels a little wrong. No, I think we don't play the Bulwark. We'll just float an energy and that's fine. Okay, we found our Stardust, but we cannot play it here, right? 10 times 8, that's not enough. So we're gonna play our prep time. We're gonna glow. We're gonna make it all the way around, or with Cosmic Indifference, if we calculate out we've got enough damage. All right, will there be enough damage next turn? So how much Vigor can we add? Okay, Vigor's the multiplicative factor that's lower than the number of stars. So we can get, we're gonna have to do some calculation. So we can do 6 Vigor, which will put us up to 10, and we'll have 4 more next turn, so that'll be 14. So 14 Vigor, and I guess the stars aren't moving. 14 Vigor and 18 stars. So it'll be 7 plus 14, 21, times 18, which is 378. That's not enough yet. Though, if we put it on top of our draw pile, that's still good. If, and only if, we happen to get the Glimmer. Right, because Glimmer can put it on top of the draw pile. And so once we put that card on top, then there's a 50-50 shot of Glimmer being able to do it. Do we survive another shuffle through? Might not. Let's see, if we happen to draw it on the same turn as, or draw it next turn, and we didn't have the Glimmer, we just don't play it, and that's okay. So it doesn't hurt to put it on top. Okay, did not get the Glimmer, right? So we're looking at 22 by 18. Let's just double check. Okay, so 396. No, it's not enough. We're gonna try to make that number bigger. Let's see what Bundle of Joy gives us. Oh, we did it. All right, so we can Secret Technique to grab Glimmer. We're gonna put the Stardust back on top. And we'll get to put something else on top too. I don't know what that would be. Some splash? I'm really not sure. So we're gaining a little more vigor is what's going on here. So probably pretty much just have to play it now. So now it is 26 by 19. 494. And then whatever we get from the splash is going to be enough, I believe. Wait. Oh, Solar Strike? Oh, Solar Strike and Splash. We can play both? Wow. We kill him with a ball lightning? That's a normal thing. Okay. All right. Still alive. This fight's gonna be actually quite tricky. Like, really tricky. Okay, I have Stardust here. Seven by 9. So now it can be 9 by 9. 9 by 9. So 81, and he's vulnerable. So actually that'll be enough. So all we need is the Star Dust and the Patter. So let's put Gather Light back on top for next turn. Ooh, I guess the Dying Star. Ooh, but we're not going to be able to gain enough. Well, we might. I guess it kind of depends on the draw. It's optimistic, but I'm going to do it this way. So we can do Patter, and this should kill. Right, 13 by 9? Yeah, that's enough. Plop. Oh god, that's right. Gremlin Horn, we're going to draw it. Well, shit. Mistakes were made. Goodbye, Dying Star. Actually kind of a good card for this fight. Alright, let's charge to transform the Regret, so we don't draw that. And regret it. And we're going to start building up Vigor here soon, probably, so I think I might get rid of the Solar Strike. And here, do I just take 1,000,000? I'm wounded. This is not so good. We'll proc the Lizard Tail and not be dead this turn. Any way to live through this turn? Yes. And can we kill next turn? Maybe? We'll have to use the Cosmic Indifference to pull up the Stardust. Honestly, might be able to do it. Assuming we can actually block through this and not die. Yeah, can do that. So this will be more stars overall. So 20 by 13, that's enough. See what Bundle of Joy does though? Okay, Prowess will be good. Okay, very worried about this next turn though. I'm gonna play the Dramatic Entrance so that we never redraw it. And we gain an Nunchaku. Right. I wish I could attack the air. And I guess I'm not going to play the Cosmic Indifference because we don't want to put the Stardust on top yet. I don't know what the plan's going to be. I don't know how we're going to kill the third phase. I guess I play that so that it upgrades. I don't know, maybe I put a Defend Plus on top of the deck. Maybe that's even correct. Is that correct? I mean, he's intangible. It's a good enough block card. Technically alive. Damn, I'd like to play that patter. Just not able to, though. Alright, so we're gonna live because of the Tungsten Rod. Oh, and the Ripple Basin. So just have to draw through the deck as fast as possible, so Glimmer is actually good here. Because we just have to draw into the Stardust. Or the Cosmic Indifference. One or the other. I don't think we're going to be able to get there. Ooh, do I leave Pale's Legion up for next turn? Right, maybe I leave that there. That'll be a bigger deal. So maybe I play the Resonance, maybe that'll make a difference. Okay, still alive. Dead? It's close. All we have to do is get lucky and draw into Stardust. That's all we gotta do. That's our strat, is get lucky. And I might not play the Defend. We're gonna gain the 4 from the Ripple Basin. We'll keep our Pale's Legion. Let's glow before we glimmer. Need to find a better block card than the Defend. So there's Stardust, he's intangible. So we can set it up for next turn. Are we dead though? Damn. One turn away. One turn away. Sad. So close. So close. So close. That was a good run. That's so close. So very close. Just barely dead too. I mean, I say barely. I mean, he hit us for 12 over max HP, but it was 12 HP and then would have had him. Man. Thank you, Spa Tubin. What a... like, damn. Props to you for making that deck work for so long. Yeah, good lord. It was kind of a miracle that, I mean, not a miracle. It was like calculated and very carefully considered constantly, but man, Stardust, MVP of that run. Very close to being able to pull that off. If we had drawn into just like a more potent block card, like one of the Patters or something, since that got hit with the Pale's Legion, would that have been enough? Right, because that goes up to how much block? When it's upgraded? 11? So would have given us an extra 6 over the defend plus. Because it got the Pale's Legion. So I guess still not enough. Even if we'd drawn that. Maybe there wasn't a block card in there. Because we didn't have 2 mana for the Bulwark either. Props to chat for carrying the run with advice. Yeah. Yeah. I guess streak goes back to 0, huh? So I should update that. Whew. Fun run, though. Fun run. I'm going to do another. But first, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. Damn, that was a fun run. Wasn't it? You know, those are the runs. Okay, what's interesting? Interesting observation. The previous 2 runs, like, they were fun and all. The silent one, whatever. Not that exciting. But this was peak. This was peak Spire, right? This felt so scrappy, like just barely hanging on. This was a fun run. Losing is fun. When a game makes losing fun, it's a good game. Thank you, Spire 2, for providing the losing is fun mantra. That really is the difference, in my mind, between a good strategy game and a bad strategy game, is when losing is fun, you've got a damn good game. All right, let's keep going. All right, we're in the Underdocks. We're facing our old friend, the Soulfish. Scroll boxes has always disappointed me, and I have to imagine that with Necrobinder specifically, it will disappoint me extra. Strikes are extra bad on the Necrobinder, so I think I might just transform a strike. The best games focus on fun, win or lose, enjoy the experience, for sure. But there's something magical about losing specifically. Like, I'm being serious. All right, we can head up through the center, shop at an okay spot, a couple campfires to upgrade the cards we found along the way, and then a forced elite, now, which I think is fine. At that point in the act, it sure should be, especially after the 2 campfires. We can rest if we need to. So let's transform a strike into Defy. All right. Even a nerfed Defy is still a very excellent card at this point. Plop. If you let me pick your cards, I guarantee you'll have fun every game. All right, Red Shirt 11. What should we pick? What do you think? I think I know what I would do. What would you do? Just know that whatever you say, I might just do what I was going to do anyway. I really like this blue button down here. These cards kind of suck. Snap easy. I mean, Snap is all right. Giving something to retain is fine. Skip? Okay. I think you're onto the right. You're onto something, Red Shirt 11. Yeah, let's remove a card. Go Blight or go home? Well, I'm already home. I guess it doesn't matter who I defy. Goodbye, Asti. And I'm gonna defend here, actually. And let's let the Defy fall off. That's fine. Would you be open to trying out some Slay the Spire 1 challenges, like minimalist, one relic only, commons only, etc.? Probably not. I think I have enough experience with Spire 1, even though I didn't play it nearly as much as some others, that I feel like I've got like a clear path that I already know. Like I'd be able to sort of calculate ahead of time how to do those. That wouldn't be that interesting for me to execute. So, yeah, I don't think so. They're fun to figure out the first time though. So if that's where you are in your Spire 1 journey, it's fun, right? All right, I might just go with Afterlife here. It's either Afterlife or Scourge. Scourge is an okay card. Maybe I'll go with Scourge. Yeah, you just did the minimalist in Slay the Spire 1. We'll probably do it again in Spire 2. Nice. And that's the thing is, like, even though Spire 2 doesn't have like official like achievements or anything, you can still like make it up and do it anyway, you know what I mean? Set your own conditions. No reason you couldn't. I think Afterlife makes the deck better. Ooh, let's try a colorless. These are fun. Sometimes. Do I like Discovery? I think I'd rather just have Dark Shackles. Ooh. let's Rolling Boulder here. Dark Shackles is awesome. Dark Shackles is awesome. Absolutely. Rolling Boulder. It only rolls harder and harder, I guess. Glad I played the colorless pot. Putrefy, Cleanse, and Parse. Cleanse for the fish. Dirge and Remove sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds about right. Either Dirge and Remove or Dirge and Spur. I don't hate Dirge and Spur with what the deck has going on right now. Yeah. I think I like that even better than the remove. The strikes are few enough in number we can kind of ignore them. Boy, that's not a good opening hand. And should I unleash here? Might just Spur Unleash. Shuffle that soul back in. I think so. We'll cleanse a daze. Plop. So close. See you later, Ghost Ship. Skip. Bag of Marbles. Not particularly useful for us. Let's upgrade something. Honestly, might upgrade Spur. Yeah. Let's see what the Scourge draws. Hopefully this will be the last time we get hit. Best monster concept in the whole game, change your mind? 2 gremlins in a trench coat? I'm not here to change your mind. I think you're right. These draws have been not how we want them. Damn. This is going terribly. We keep drawing the Dark Shackles when he's doing the single target attack. And also the Defy, right? He has so much of our money. There it is, finally. Want to make sure that guy doesn't get away with all our money. That would be terribly depressing. Negative Pulse seems like a bad addition, but maybe necessary. I'm gonna take it and feel really bad about it. And I'm gonna rest. And we're gonna fight an elite here. Well, we're gonna fight this nerd first. Let's do a big dirge. And no need to use the soul here. We want to set up the Dark Shackles for his multi-attack. Got it. Bam. Yeah, was hoping that wouldn't be a combat because I didn't want to have to make a decision on potions. I think we're going to keep these ones as is. We're going to do a bigger... We're going to use one probably in the elite fight. Haunt? Probably no. Probably no. Wisp, maybe? Sure. Yeah, we're definitely going to use a potion here. Let's just use the power pot. You know, I guess sentry mode is fine. So maybe, let's see. Do those. So do I use the Dark Shackles here? Kind of want to save it for the multi-attack, but maybe just use it now. Save a bunch of Osti health. I'm ready to hit him with a big old unleash. All right, good fight. See you later, nerd. Radiant Tincture. Okay. Eradicate, Rattle, and Thunder. Or excuse me, Surge. Rattle and Thunder. Eradicate? It having Retain is nice. I haven't really played with it much. It could end up being a good gigantification potion solve for the Soulfish. It doesn't really hurt the deck much to be added. Let's do it. Yeah, we have a Wisp, right? Might even upgrade it. Makes this fight just smooth as butter, and might make future fights pretty nice as well. Deck suddenly really wants a Chemical X. Kind of wish we had some sort of way to give him vulnerable. Alright, because being able to do triple damage, it's pretty good, in case you were curious. So if we were to do the Wisp, we do 14x times. Have the Radiant Tincture too if we really need. You have questions, but now you know. Knowing is half the battle. Hello, Sky. So 14 times 4 times 3 is 168. I don't think I need to use the Radiant Tincture. I think just this is going to be enough. Sure seems like that's got to be the case. Stop. Okay. All right. Sentry mode, devour life, and reanimate. Pretty disappointing. We don't really like these. Devour life, maybe? I'm thinking reanimate, maybe. It's summon 2 upgraded. I mean, it is. But, like, how many souls are we really going to make? Probably not that many. Kind of thinking about just playing the reanimate. I don't think Devour Life is the play. It's too slow. Too slow. See, 15 cards from the defect. I mean... Also, Phylactery Unbound is pretty good. Wait, no. No, never mind. I was thinking of the one that replaces the Osti attack. That one's pretty good. This is not what I thought it was. Yeah, this one's okay, but I'm kind of thinking 15 cards from the defect. Might be bad, but might be okay. Let's get weird and defective. I mean, let's get weird. Choose any number of cards to add to your deck. So I think we'll get one single orb, right? Yeah, Super Critical's good. Creative AI is good. We will get Necrobinder powers. So certainly we take Super Critical. If we went with creative AI, we'd grab subroutine. We can grab the storm too. Oh boy. And then just block cards? Oh boy. Hold up. We're gonna do subroutine, storm, spinner, creative AI, cool-headed, and glacier is basically, you could read this as block 13, kind of, or 16. Probably not the glacier. Maybe not even the cool-headed. This is not good or smart, but let's do it. You know? You may not have a brain, but you have an idea. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. All right. I don't know what's gonna happen here. We're a robot now? An undead robot? Can you do that? All right, let's go through some combats and go shopping. We'll see if we want to do elites. May need to skip over this way and then do an elite later. Well, YOLO. I suppose we should play the subroutine. There's creative AI. I don't think we played this one. Not good, not smart sounds like a familiar playstyle. Should be fun, right? Wow, what a draw. Play the defense for fun. Super critical dirge. Okay. Still took damage. I don't know. Unclear how I'm supposed to be playing this. Okay. Invoke plus? Maybe? Sure. Play the Swift Pot here. That's better. At least try to prevent some of this damage. And can do 14 times 3. Not enough. super critical. But actually, maybe I want to reanimate, then super critical, then eradicate. Yeah, do it like that. Okay. We're a weird character right now. I'm gonna skip here. Not interested in those. A little spooked by this fight though. It's Invoked Urge. Vidify. Not a very good draw. Like a very bad draw, in fact. Very bad draw. Okay, super critical eradicate. That's what we're going to be counting on. That's what we're still counting on. Ow. Alright, so 14 times 7 is 98, which is a lot, but not quite enough. Somehow. I mean, it's enough that he'll be doomed at the end. If I do 14 times 8 by using the Radiant Tincture, it'll do 112. Still not enough. Well, I guess we just block as much as we can and then we play the Eradicate. Oh, maybe with the Glass Orb that was enough. Also, nearly dead? So this one will die. So we're actually getting hit for 22. Yikes. Okay. Took way too much damage from that fight. And this store does not have a Lee's Waffle. Let's remove a strike. And... oh boy. This run is gonna die. Production? I don't even think so. I think we grab a jackpot. Or like an attack pot or energy pot. Yeah, no waffle. Uh-oh, dead already? That was fast. Not dead, but like really close. guess I'm gonna do that one. Really close to dead. Still alive. You got this? I don't think so. I don't think so. I appreciate the optimism, but I don't think so. Alright, energy pot is here. So I guess I want to do 4 energy with the eradicate. So I'm going to invoke, then do the energy pot, and then eradicate here. Or I guess it doesn't matter, but... Slumbering Beetle has decided to wake up. We're not ready. Are we dead? Should I have used the Dex pot? I mean... feels like I can't use the Dex pot. Feeling a little dead. We'll use the Dex pot just because, but feeling a little dead. We were doomed anyway. That, yikes. That fight against the Oviraptor, wow. Act 2 hallway fights, they're brutal. They're brutal. What's dead may never die. What's dead may never die. But, you know, I don't know. It was fun to, like, click some defect cards. You ate 31 damage one fight? Yeah. 35. 35 is even more. 33 in a way because of the blood vial. Even the first fight against exoskeletons was not off to a good start. Soulfish was a fight where we got healed. Well, let's keep going. Let's play a real robot now. Go to the real defect, you know? Alright, we can transform, add a couple colorless cards, or remove 2. Removing 2 is pretty nice on the defect. Strikes are pretty bad. But only if you can get away with it. I think we can. And then maybe into double elite right at the end. Or if we're feeling weak, we can skip out entirely. I like the options there. Could always just transform a strike as well. That's maybe also a good option. Losing 16 HP is kind of bad, isn't it? There's not that many bad transforms for the defect. Defect's card pool is like just really nice. Like almost every card here is like, yeah, that's fine. Like almost every card I'm like, yeah, situationally that's good. Let's just transform then. What do we get? Compact? Okay. Not exactly useful going into the waterfall giant, but... and roll out and roll out. Fairy in a bottle? Overclock. Got something to throw in the old compactor, you know? Look at us go. Fuel. Double energy shadow shield beam cell. Blackbird, hello, hello. Caca. Kind of an awkward double energy. Shadow shield's still pretty good. Let's go with that one. Abyssal baths. This is like trying to take a shower with my wife. It's dangerous. She likes to make the water so hot the skin simply melts off. But usually I can tolerate it a little bit. Little max HP could be nice for the course of the run. You wonder if this is what it's like to live in the village of demons. That's about where I stop usually. You bathed so long, you've lost track of time and your mind. Okay, that's when you know you need to get out of there. Same with your wife, don't know what, yeah, I don't know. It's just, can't explain it. Okay, I might not dual cast because I kind of want to channel more orbs to try to use the dark orb on the shuffle. Maybe that's wrong. Looks like it wasn't wrong. Wasn't wrong. Lightning Rod. I think we like Lightning Rod. It's just a really nice card. Keeps the deck open for future prospects. So do I want to use Skill Pot in this fight? Seems like an okay time to use it. Rainbow? So let's dual cast before the rainbow. Still take one. He'll give him strength, which I don't like. Got him. Chill, Darkness, and Leap. Darkness, very good. So is Chill. These are both really good choices. Might go with Chill. I think some Frost Orbs would go down real smooth. Probably use an attack pop, but we'll do it on this turn. Just Ball Lightning. So I'm gonna do Shadow Shield, Lightning Rod, Ball Lightning. Maybe I'll do the Shadow Shield last? I think so. Suppose I better strike here. Take 9. Ow. White noise? Sure. You know, you never know. You never know what white noise will give you. That's the fun. White noise, best card in the game? Okay, that feels a little extreme, doesn't it? Okay, iteration should be good with some of the stuff we got going on here, what we're cooking. What's the best one then? Claw? Adrenaline? I mean, adrenaline is the real answer. Potion Belt. That makes the fairy in the bottle feel a lot nicer. We can definitely fight one elite, if not two. Definitely one. And I think kind of want to. Clumsy for a random relic? Maybe that's not bad. All right, we've got the overclock. Gold-plated cables. All right. Very good chill here. And do I want to play the iteration to take two? Probably don't need to. Oh no, we didn't need to take two because the rightmost orb triggers an additional time. Ow. Dual cast, hello? There we go. Boost away glasswork, cold snap. I'm actually gonna go with the boost away. And let's fight this elite, see what happens. If it goes well, we'll fight a second one. If it goes terribly, we dodge. I don't have high hopes for this. Feel a little better now. What one defrag will do to a man. And I guess these are kind of the equivalent, right? If I zap, it'll cast one and then we'll cast one at the start of the next turn. But if I dual cast, these are actually like equivalent with the single lightning rod here. Oh, I guess they weren't quite equivalent. Yeah, they were. Okay, just ouch. Compact is not good enough mega crit. Please buff to convert curses. I like what you're thinking. Okay, we're gonna keep the fuel around. We're gonna shuffle that into the draw pile, I think. Plop, 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 plop. And I think Terror Eel is certainly the easiest enemy we could defrag. We could face. Is that true? Probably true. I don't know. Let's find another one. Random forgotten card or random forgotten relic? Skulker's a lot easier now? Yeah. A lot easier. How can you tell what elites you'll fight? So, here's how we can determine what elites we'll fight. All right, so we are in Act 1, and there's two different types of Act 1. There's the Underdogs and the Overgrowth? What is it? Overgrowth. Yeah, in the Overgrowth, right? So we are in the underdogs, and there are 3 elites in the pool. You will never repeat an elite. So because we fought the Terror Eel, we're either going to fight this Phantasmal Gardener, which are like the cute little tendrils, or the Skulking Colony, which is like the clam thing. So we know for certain we are either going to face Phantasmal Gardener or Skulking Colony. Bad card is annoying, bad relic isn't. I mean, true, but 100 gold is nice and losing 8 HP sucks. Caltrops. It's my first time seeing it. Unless you fight 4 elites, then you can repeat elites. Actually, unless you fight just 3, you can repeat. You just can't repeat the one you just fought. Unless that's new for Spire 2. Ooh, do I even want to play a capacitor? I guess so. Another noob question, how do you tell what map you're on? Oh, it tells you. Yeah, you can repeat, just not consecutively. Right. Yep. Boy, do I play the Caltrops? I think I play the Caltrops. Chill. Very good here. It's good chill. But yeah, when you very first enter the map, like after you select your first thing, it'll put a little banner across the screen that says which one you're in. And they each have their own like pool of enemies, etc., etc. We'll let this guy take himself out. Nice. Sunder Fusion Compile Driver. Skip? Might not be a bad idea for them to list the name somewhere again. Yeah, that's true. It would be nice if somehow it said it at the top, right? Because we know... Hold on. May as well give them the feedback. But yeah, I agree. I think that would be nice. That'd be a nice addition. I think I might skip here. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about playing the fusion, but maybe just skip. Giving feedback like a responsible gamer. I want him to make a good game. And I'm gonna rest here because hit points are pretty low. And I'm gonna use the strength pot too. This fight actually still could go like bad. We may end up using the fairy in a bottle. You know. And should I take 4, proc the Centennial Puzzle? I think so. Maybe I would have rather upgraded defrag there and just planned on proccing the fairy in a bottle for sure. Maybe that's actually smarter. From what you can tell, they changed the repeat elites to only appear after the 3rd elite in Slay the Spire 2. Ah, okay. Well, good to know. It's a good compact here. What is a repeat elite? The elites that can repeat? Yeah, just like facing the same elite again. That's all we're saying. Yeah, well, I mean, you'd have to face them twice after like a certain number, right? At some point, you'd be forced into it. Because there's only so many elites, right? After 3 fights, you'd have to repeat. Well, we'll see how next turn goes. And you know what? Didn't even need to proc the fairy in a bottle. Helix Drill, Flat Cannon, Ice Lands. Probably just Flat Cannon. I don't know. Ice Lands can be alright too. We've already got one. Like, the thing about the Flat Cannon is when you have like iteration and compact, if you've got other finishers, maybe it's best to not have Flat Cannon. Might actually just be better to have the Ice Lands. Compact does do the Flat Cannon thing. Yeah, it does. Ooh, Brightest Flame is here. Storybook. Always treats me well. Love reading a good story. I think we just do that. Yep. Brightest Flame. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. Pfft, who cares about max HP when the enemies are dead? Alright, let's go shopping. And then can pick as many elites as we want. You know, any number between 0 and 2. That seems alright. Could also go along the left side. Forced elite fights. Maybe better campfire distributions and a shop at the end. I think we've got enough money we can shop now, though. Max HP's for nerds? Max HP's for nerds. Brightest Flame is one of those cards that scares you because of the max HP thing, but then you try it and realize it's really good. Exactly. Exactly. I love Smokestack as a power. Not like that it's good, but that it's fun. Like, it's a really fun power. Okay, I'm just gonna Ice Lance the Bullbug. Front one there. Not gonna play the Brightest Flame here. And let's see. The art is so funny, the smokestack with the defect. Yeah, I know. The art is really good. For those that don't know what he's talking about. If you look closely at... Oh, I guess I don't have it in my deck. Shoot. Hold on. We can still do this. It's very good. You can see a silhouette of the defect face in the like pollution. It's very good. It's very good. Hmm. Slowly killing them with the thorns wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Okay. Distilled Chaos, that's a nice one. We'll take another boost away. Very happily take another boost away here. The deck loves boost away. We don't love having our cards stolen. Yeah, see, we wanted that. Boosting makes me feel good. Yeah, exactly. You got it, you got it. Okay, gonna use the Brightest Flame here. Want to get to the Ice Lance, play that. So we're gonna defrag. Dual cast before the Ice Lance? Or maybe even... maybe dual cast after. No. Okay. Oh, we had the zap anyway. Okay. We had zap anyway. Sorry, I was in a moment of panic. Didn't even look at my... I was like, okay, yeah, we had zap. We had zap. Nothing to worry about. Scrape, not bad with the Brightest Flame and the boostaways. The overclock. It can make us pass over the like defrag, which I guess isn't so bad. I think I'm okay with a scrape. Let's obtain the chosen cheese. Enchant a power. Enchant a power. Let's enchant the defrag. So conflicted on scrape as a card. I think me too, but I'd be curious what your thought is and why. Scraping makes me feel good, but doesn't roll off the tongue. Yeah, it scratches the tongue actually. Pantograph is here. Pantograph's pretty good. Could just do Pantograph and card remove. And I'm gonna get rid of a strike instead of clumsy. How do we feel about Storm? I don't mind Storm. We've got some upgrades we want to do. Let's upgrade the defrag. Actually, you know, I did that so quickly without thinking. Maybe I would have rather upgraded the Brightest Flame. Now let's... Defend Storm defrag? Yeah, let's Brightest Flame here. That's disappointing. You think the defrag upgrade is still a little better than the flame upgrade? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, the cables help. Gold-plated cables make a big difference. And might have lethal here. 6 plus 10 plus 20 plus 10. 46. I guess then we can call Caltrops as well. No, I guess we can't. Well, okay. Wait, what? I mean, my math was obviously wrong. What? Why was my math wrong there? Because it's going to be the strike. Yeah, but channel lightning the next 2 turns is like... That doesn't count. I didn't play a power, so who cares about storm? I don't care about what's already out, right? I don't understand why that did so much damage. I thought I invoked... You played Caltrops? Oh... The Caltrops summoned, yeah. Caltrops, I played the Caltrops. That's where I'm missing it. Storm from Caltrops. I forgot that Caltrops is, in fact, a power. I'm gonna grab a second compact. We're gonna try to add more trash to our deck. Art of War. I'm into that. Might just use the block potion here. Pretty much perfect, actually. Okay, gonna play the iteration. Gonna play the Caltrops, the Chill, the Overclock, the Brightest Flame. Got a lot of things we want to play. Consuming Shadow. Yeah, okay. So we actually want to create 1 days in the draw pile. Not that it really matters, because he's actually just already dead. Frozen Egg. Thunder Loop, Momentum Strike. Thunder is looking pretty sweet right now. Thunder with the Storm and the Defrag. Hell yeah. Ironclad Regent in Silent. Regent Crash Landing, let's go. Okay, that's, I mean, Easy Silent? Would it be Easy Silent? What does Silent really even offer? Weak? Not that much weak. Right? I mean, it's basically just leg sweep. And, well, what's that? There's another one. An uncommon. Adrenaline's good. I'm gonna try Regent. I don't think I've ever clicked Regent here. Hell yeah, let's add trash to our deck. Whenever you create a card, gain 4 block. Okay, let's go. Okay, I guess this one's disappointing. If only there were a way for us to generate stars. Okay. Let's upgrade Brightest Flame. I think that's the play. And we'll fight another elite. Pretty happy to do that. And scrape? Probably scrape. And let's play the compact. Gonna take a little bit of an ouchie here, but draw a bunch of cards. Chill being one of them. So we're gonna chill for sure. Pillar of Creation is here, so let's do Storm, then Pillar of Creation. Storm, then Thunder, then Pillar of Creation, then Collision Course. Look at us, gonna gain block for this. We're gonna convert that later. And it converts in our hand, right? Which sometimes with Compact is like exactly what we want. And so do I want to play this Zap? So what, we're gonna hit it for 16 plus 9's 25 plus 7, 32. That orb will trigger twice. Oh, I guess we don't play the strike though. Oh, I guess we do. I was thinking Art of War, but it's fine. Yeah, in your hand is almost always better. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, 1 and 2 health. Surely here we can do it. We've done it. Boy, those are great. Charge Battery, Meteor Strike, Beam Cell. Meteor Strike. Okay, gonna play the Ice Lance and boost away. Take a little bit of damage. Let's hit this guy. Hit the one right in front, I guess. Does 8 still count as a little bit? I'm not sure. Okay, Caltrop's good here. Then maybe just Shadow Shield. Pillar of Creation. Calipers would be good here. Okay. That's right, get Caltrops, nerds. Yes. Alright, still gonna need some block. I suppose I probably scrape for it. Take shot. Hello, Manifest Destiny's Child. Don't need that much extra block though, right? Feral? Yeah, we got there. Didn't even need to play the brightest flame. Or did we? That's right. This guy will die to... Yeah, no. We're not going to take any damage. Die to thorns. That guy was going to as well. Ooh, overclock plus and tempest plus. I think it's overclock though. It's got to be the overclock. But still. I like seeing the tempest as well. I think I'm going to smith here. I think we can fight the Kaiser Crab successfully. And there are cards we want to upgrade. And honestly, it's kind of the compacts. Right? Fuel plus, drawing an extra card, kind of a big deal. We've got plenty of potions if we need to use them. Let's do it. We have the Pantograph as well. Man, look at all that healing. Pantograph, Blood Vial, Eternal Feather. Incredible. What does Meteor Strike do upgraded? It goes from 24 to 30 damage. But yeah, chill if we didn't have Ice Lance. That's not a bad suggestion as well. You'll never die? Yeah. Okay, take a little damage here, but draw some cards. Oh, we already triggered the Centennial Puzzle? Okay. Could have fooled me. Okay, now we need to face Rocket. And let's brightest flame after the boost away. Okay, nearly full block. Compacts are being a little shy. Not where we want them. All right, we're gonna be able to play a Meteor Strike. So that's pretty neat. You can tell because of the way it is. Yeah, let's just kill there. Can have so much energy. And what to do with it? Good question. Change it all into frost orbs? That doesn't seem quite right. No, we're gonna leave this as plasma for the moment. That's better. There we go. That's more of what I want to see. There we go. There it is. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now stuff's happening. Yeah, 125 block, yeah. Just defect things. Crusher's angry. Let's give him the Meteor Strike treatment. Plop. Cool. Potion of Capacity, that could be nice. Helix Drill, Coolant Plus, and Voltaic. Helix Drill? No. No, it's one of the other two. Nerfed Voltaic. Yeah, nerfed. Still good. I might just grab the Voltaic. If we upgrade the Storm... I mean, right? Coolant Plus is also really good, no doubt. But I feel like fights end just substantially faster with the Voltaic. Do we need fights to end faster? I don't know, sometimes.
Grow stronger so we can fight.
Easy sigh. Don't even need to look at the act, don't need to think about anything else. We don't care about the other two options, and are not even going to consider them. So it's the sigh. Alright, straight up through the middle maybe? Or do I want to make sure we can go shopping? You wish Sai wasn't always the pick, but it's always the pick? It's often the pick. It's very good. Ugh. Might do the shackling potion here. No, it's always the pick? It's pretty much always the pick. You're right. You're right. Pillar of Creation. Wonderful. When overclock gives you a block. It's pretty wonderful. Skip. A very much like embrace the junk sort of play style here. Let's do White Noise Defend. Take a little bit of damage here. And probably play that one. Deciding if I want to play the Scrape. I guess I do. Oh my. Pillar of Creation is here. And pretty close to full blocking. Should full block just by playing this, right? Not quite. Too shy. Should be the last time we take damage, though. Nope. Not too shy. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I see what happened. Okay. Sorry, turret operator, but you're gonna die. Ooh, Rocket Punch versus Smokestack plus. I like that the text is green on the Smokestack. It generates the lightning orbs. I don't know. I think I like the Smokestack. Do you guys know that the Smokestack art has a defect in it? Yeah, we were actually just talking about that earlier. Just talking about that earlier. Oh, maybe you were there? You were there. All right, I didn't know. People step away. Guess where I learned it from? It's very charming too. I hope this isn't like beta art they're gonna get rid of. I love this. This feels like somewhere in between, but I love this. Yeah, I feel like it is beta art, but it is adorable. All right, I might give the gold. I kind of like the Distilled Chaos. Orichalcum. Well. Orichalcum, completely negated by Sai. Bulk up. See what we draw. Okay, we drew some stuff. We drew some more stuff. But yeah, to be fair to the Slurg Master, I do open the stream basically every day and leave it on, even when doing it. Yeah, I mean that's a very. You are not the only person who does that. I also similarly use Twitch in that way fairly often. So I don't want to take damage here. I don't want them to take away our max HP. I'm going to use the Distilled Chaos, and we're just going to see what happens. Some stuff just happened. Okay. Oh, I played those in the wrong order. God, being able to make the statuses in hand, that's great. It's just wonderful. Skip? Skip. We don't need a hotfix. No need for hotfix. Let's upgrade the Storm. Bronze Scales. Let's upgrade the other compact? What an opening hand. Okay. We'll trigger the Centennial Puzzle. Heart of War has given us extra energy. See what White Noise gives us. Bulk Up? Sure, we'll probably play that. Let's play the Lightning Rod and then this. Probably play the Shadow Shield, then we'll play the Overclock. Smokestack, Storm. And then we'll play Collision Course, Boost Away Compact, let all the rest of this stuff just sort of disappear. Maybe we'll attack Flail Knight. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Magi Knight. Okay. That was pretty good. That was a good turn. Trash Comms, hello, hello. It goes really well. This is, got to experience one of the great joys of the Spire, which was a run where losing was great fun. Genuinely. A lost run with Regent that was really fun. It was just a really fun run. Okay. Anchor is here. Another smokestack? Why not? Why not? Modded is also okay. I mean, the smokestack doesn't really... I don't know. I think we'll not face any issues anyway. I don't think we want a big mushroom. Max HP is cute and all, but we've got cards we want to play. So let's upgrade 3 random ones. Sure. You're excited to catch? Oh, it is a. It's a good one. It's a good one. Okay. So Storm, Pillar of Creation, and compact away these burns. Ah, the dream. Not quite able to play the Meteor Strike, which is sad. But can get some Frost Orbs for next turn. And probably should play the Brightest Flame. Feels correct here. Very close to killing him. We're doing it just by making junk. Till we hit him with a meteor. Seems good. Fight through. Swift potion. Honestly, does Potion of Capacity really help that much? I guess maybe a little bit with the Meteor Strike. Honestly, maybe Swift Pot over the Dex Pot? Strike Dummy for the Meteor Strike? That's true. That's true. Ooh. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. What do we have that exhausts? Anything? Bueller? Chill? Just chill. Oh, I guess White Noise. Ooh, white noise. All right, fair enough. Let's make it free. Oh, boo! I want energy. I want to play my Meteor Strike. Okay. Great.
You are mine!
Alright, deck really does want to play the iteration pretty badly. Oof. This turn hurts. But also kind of want to just, like, play the Ice Lance, you know, to not take a ton of damage. I guess I'm going to play the Ice Lance. We'll be able to draw some cards here. That will be good for us, right? Okay, so kind of need to play the Storm. Yeah, kind of need to play the Storm. Kind of drew the deck upside down a little bit. Found a Meteor Strike. Hate when the deck is upside down. I know, right? It's the worst. Really did need to play that iteration. There's nothing I can even scrape for here. Yeah, the queen is mad. Does the wound remain unplayable? No, because it becomes a new card. Voltaic only makes 6? Doesn't seem like very many. Thanks, Cables, for giving us extra energy end of turn. It's very nice like that. Okay. We've done it. It's been done. Okay. On to the next one. The Maker of Doors. I guess honestly, as far as opening hands go, whatever. That's Potion of Capacity. Maybe end up doing the Radiant Tincture. Do I want Brightest Flame to fall off? Kind of no. Might play it anyway. Yeah. Wait, what? So I have tested in the past, unless it was changed, where Brightest Flame would not proc Centennial Puzzle. If you're at max HP, it probably does. Okay. Maybe should just play the white noise, but yeah, we'll hang on to it. At least we didn't have any card draw in hand on that turn. I'm gonna do the Radiant Tincture to play the Ice Lance. Let's see what we can scrape. Kind of want to keep an overclock. I mean, I guess I could play the white noise. Maybe I just do. Smokestack. Okay. Kind of just blapping him down. The official word for what we're doing here. It's the correct adjective, blapping. I suppose in that way it's no longer an adjective, but an adverb. We cannot seem to get compact in the same turn as some statuses. We have another compact. Like, we're gonna kill him, but it just feels like unsatisfying the way he's dying. Like I didn't, I don't know. Just, I don't know. Like, I wanted to get some crazy, yeah, like, what? Maybe we'll play Voltaic for the first time. Okay. Voltaic has been played. You're back! Didn't I dismantle you? Random garbled lines. Fix you? Fix your friend? Ridiculous. Got him. Defeated by the architect in the end. Ooh, we discovered a new card. Caltrops. The fun thing about that event is when I say, I don't think I've seen this yet. At the very end of the run, we get confirmation. Have never seen it. Yet. Inspire 2. Alright. Got ourselves a W. Caltrops was... Yeah, actually... Caltrops kind of did a lot of damage. Like, when did we get the Caltrops? What floor? It's really early on. Yeah. Floor 14. It did a lot of work against the Phantasmal Gardeners, and it did a bunch of work against the Act 2 hallway fights in particular. Many exoskeletons. Yeah, Caltrops actually was pretty good. Cool. Well, let's run it again. Let's go on to the Chad. The night is young-ish. Okay. So we're in the underdocks, facing the old Soulfish. I like the Soulfish as the Act 1 boss because I do feel like it's a little bit decision warping, but in a good way. Because if you try to play something that's like slow and you can't deal with the statuses, you are in danger. And I like that. I think that's good. So could just do the random relic. Transforming strikes and defense is cute, but losing max HP? I don't know. I don't love losing max HP. And some of the transforms can be a little meh. Let's get a random relic. Red Skull. True Grit and the new Cinder will be good versus the fish? Yes. And Second Wind, but that's because Second Wind is always good. Let's head up this way. Maybe fight an elite, like an extra one, and then we get some choices at the end. Possible late act shop. Okay. That wasn't what I had in mind for how to draw the deck. Havoc, Setup, Strike, and Stomp. Don't really like any of these cards all that much. I guess a Stomp is fine. I don't really like it though. Finally had a good Vuln run on Iron Chad to get you to Ascension 10. Nice. Yeah, vulnerability, like if you're able to get all of the pieces, all the vulnerable components, it's very satisfying. Also, the picture you put in the Discord, Barricade Prolong. Oh, incredible. Incredible. I'm gonna go with the Glow Water Potion. I've moved away from the Fresnel Lens. Losing max HP. It sucks. Not for me. So let's see, I guess we can kill here. So we do. And let's not attack. Just take 2. Ooh. Man. I want to take Feel No Pain. But can't. Don't have to fight the elite. Could choose not to. Just gonna grab the Uppercut though. Uppercut's still a good card. In fact, it's a good one to upgrade. And then probably can just do the elite. Oh. So let's start the next 5 combats with 2 strength. That should enable 2 nice elites. Yeah, this will be good. Yeah, we're kind of fine taking some. Yeah, we're fine taking some damage. We are absolutely fine taking some damage. Okay, Uppercut and Bash hanging out on the bottom of the deck. Kind of not where we want them. Red Skull is active. We're very strong now. Okay, he does have Vigor on this turn, but I think it won't matter. It will not. True Grit. So, can go through 4 fights, guaranteed strength in the 2 elites. How do we feel about the end of act boss? I think we'll feel pretty good if we get some relics. So this is going to move us out of Red Skull. Dominate, Bully, Stampede. It's either Dominate or Stampede, right? Dominate's really a good card. We do have an Uppercut Plus. Have added hardly any cards to the deck. Stampede is, of course, always nice. It's just a good card. But I might go with the Dominate. I don't know. We like being strong. Thought you were going to break into the Diva Dance there. I still might. Okay, so let's take 5 to get Red Skull. Oh, red plating. Well, that will definitely be in Red Skull. Not a terrible stomp. Gonna take some pain here, though. Second wind, Sword Boomerang, Rupture. Easiest second wind of my life. This punch construct is gonna get sorted. And I think I'll keep the weak pot. Headbutt's all right. Headbutt is a nice card in Spire 2 for the same reasons it's a nice card in Spire 1. Goodbye, Bash. So let's see, what do I want to put on top? Second wind, maybe? Or would I rather it just be uppercut? Probably second wind. Can use a weak pot on him. Yeah, I think I will. There's another hallway fight before the boss, so feels like a good idea. Trugit, Cinder, and Setup Strike. Does the deck want another True Grit? Not really. I think we want to upgrade one of the ones that we have, and by one of the ones, I mean the one. I don't think another True Grit, since we can't upgrade it, is actually what we want to add. I don't know that I want the Cinder either. Not with this kind of strength scaling. I think I'm gonna skip. It's a little bit of a feels bad. Money, money. I might use the cure-all here. Going to. Oh my goodness. Okay. Juggling, True Grit, and Iron Wave. Any world where I feel like I could benefit from a Juggling. Juggling has been a card that has surprised me in how it can be relevant. I don't think the deck right now has the makings of that. Yeah, it's pretty much just Stomp. Iron Wave seems fine. Iron Wave seems fine. Yep. Agreed. The deck would like one more block card going into this fight. We're not going to rest because we want our Red Skull to be active. And I'm going to upgrade the True Grit. Okay. Ouch. Okay, Dominate is coming up, so I'm going to play the Uppercut. Could have considered maybe using the Fresnel Lens there. I actually might put a Beacon on top, since I know the second wind is coming up. Wild as that may seem. I mean, shouldn't seem that wild, but... Okay, hopefully we can kill him here. Might just use the Glow Water Potion. Because we could die next turn. Or like the turn after next turn, basically. Because we're not going to be able to damage him because it'll go intangible. I'm just gonna use it because this is a guaranteed kill in hand. Aggression, Brand, and Primal Force. I guess just Brand. I don't think we want Aggression or Primal Force. Brand is fine. It's not super exciting, but it's fine. Healed with the Book of the Five Rings. Welcome back, friend. Let my flesh help you. Thanks, Pale. What does the deck want? Goopier Blood? I don't even think Goopy's that good with Second Wind and True Grit. I don't think Pale Sears is bad. I think it's either Pale Sears or Pale's Blood. I kind of like Pale's Blood. Tears would be great on Silent. Why is that? Oh, maybe we go to an early shop. Yeah, let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Then from here we can branch, see where we want to go. More zero cost cards. I don't know, I feel like every class has got a decent number. I'm gonna go with the blood though. I like drawing cards. Yeah. Second Wind. We want that. So, do I want to Bash Dominate? I think I do. Or actually, is that true? I think maybe I do an attack that way. No, because I can do 4 attacks next turn. Gonna get hit for a bunch. That's fine. We're just trying to get it back into Red Skull range. Oh, i.e. Shivs. Oh, no. Nah. Shivs are just not that strong right now in the game's current state. Maybe in the future. Right now, I feel like Poison is king. And Sly. Let's see. Deciding if I want to grab a shrug. Might not. I'm gonna skip. Those cards weren't, they weren't speaking to me. Vicious is here. Frog is here. All right. Tremble also nice, yeah. Too late. But yeah. Tremble also nice. I guess I just put this on Vicious. Alright, so we have all the draw we need. The deck is full of draw, now we just need, like, Bloodletting. I want to Stomp here. I mean, I guess I can. Bloodletting, then we go infinite. I mean, right? Yeah. When in doubt, infinite it out. What an annoying turn. I did that in the wrong order. Not that it matters, actually. Okay, we're not in Red Skull, but whatever. Bloodletting. Ah, delightful. This is what we want to see. We love a good bloodletting. Easy bloodletting. What does Red Skull do? When your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. So when hurt, extra strong. It's a pretty sweet relic. It's very nice. Bash, uppercut, bloodletting, the classic Iron Chad combo. Indeed it is. Alright, let's head up this way. Do an elite fight and then another elite fight. If we end up somehow with lots of gold, we can go that way, but I don't think we will. Seems unlikely that that'll be the case. Considered using the strength pot at the start of this fight. Hopefully I don't regret not doing that. Okay, in Red Skull. Plop. Molten Fist. Sure. We'll take a Molten Fist. Ooh, I want to play the Vicious, but I also kind of want to do Uppercut, Strike, Headbutt, Stomp. So I'm going to. That was better. I'm weak. He's weak. Oh, I healed up too much. Out of Red Skull range. Would I ever want Bully? I mean, maybe. I don't think I've taken this card yet. I think if there's a deck that wants Bully, I guess this is it. Alright. And I think Swift Pot actually over Strength Pot. Aha! Let's combine strikes, I guess. He likes Bully in your Vuln deck. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Decicentimillipede. Did over 100 to the queen? So you bullied the queen? Wow. Alright, gonna take a bunch of damage. We're just making our way towards Red Skull. It's all part of the plan. Actually gonna get rid of the ultimate strike. You love how Red Skull, yeah, I mean it works, right? I might actually use the Swift Pot. Yeah, I wanna use this Bloodletting. And I'm even gonna headbutt it on top. I think it's that good. Okay. Very nice. Ashen Strike, Pillage, Expect to Fight. Ashen Strike remains an excellent card, I think, even when you don't have a ton of exhaust. And this one does have a plus sign next to it. Ashen Strike has far surpassed my expectations. So what's the upgrade here? Actually, it might be Bloodletting. The deck wants energy more than anything else. We are not starved for card draw. I feel like it's Bloodletting. Ooh. Upgraded rare attack. Anybody hungry? I'm hungry. Let's go. Let's eat. Mini games active. Time to snack. This one will taste of honey. We like that. Boy, do I play the Dominate now? That's kind of a feels bad. I guess I do though. Damn, don't I have any way of applying vulnerable in hand right now? I'm gonna headbutt that Bloodletting. This is actually going pretty poorly. Ooh. All right. Shit, am I dead? Yeah. Yeah. Might be. Might not be. Am dead. One plating. Got him. I wasn't worried. Now I'm worried. Actually, I might have lethal. So I think I do the dominate first so that the uppercut can apply the vulnerable. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess the dominate will do it anyway. Okay. Totally fine. We're all fine here. Thanks. How are you? Totally fine here. Sketchiest Ironclad run of all time? Oh, you certainly have seen sketchier. Anyways, we've all been there. Alright, we're just gonna eat him. Gonna eat the chomper next turn. Skip? This looks like a skip. Don't need these cards. So do I rest? Might want to rest. Feeling maybe kind of dead against the Insatiable, to be honest. Feeling a little a little dead. We'll see. If we're able to draw the deck in the right order, and it's kind of specific, right? Got to play the initial vulnerables, then the Molten Fist, then the Dominate, and then do the damage. I guess that's a good start. And I hate this, but I'm gonna do something that I don't like doing. We're not eating the giant sandworm. It's not happening. Alright, we're gonna get down into Red Skull range. There's Dominate. We're just gonna uppercut. Take a big hit. Okay, have to play a Frantic Escape. That feels required. Okay. I think he's dead, actually. Yeah, he's dead. No problem. No problem. Mangle's alright. This deck doesn't really love Mangle, but I think Mangle's just a good card, even still for this deck. Didn't feed on him, suboptimal play. I mean, true. No new Pepe. What you got for us? Delicate Frond, Signet Ring, and a beautiful bracelet. We're going to be facing the Queen and the Test Subject. Do we just get a bunch of money and go shopping? Shop till we drop? Swift is really good, right? Like putting Swift on a Bloodletting. But right now, we really don't need card draw as much as we need, well, like a lot of stuff. Energy, but also ways of getting like a better base amount of vulnerable on the enemy. I'm gonna go with the Signet Ring. We're gonna see what the shops have for us. Call. The game is eerily quiet right now. It's like it's not playing music. Why is that? Oh, there it goes. Okay, weird. Alright, let's headbutt the Bloodletting on top. Bloodletting is such an important card for the deck. Like, too important. More important than I like it to be. Like a single Bloodletting, that is. Okay. Got ourselves a snack. Skip? I don't know that I want another bully. Or do I? Maybe I need to lean into it. Pocket Watch is good. Maybe even the Lava Lamp? I'm not sure. Feel No Pain's good. Carter Move's good. Okay, so we definitely Carter Move. We like the Pocket Watch. Could Expect a Fight be good with the Pocket Watch? Might be. Equilibrium also could be okay. Yeah, I mean, the lamp's fine. I was thinking about the lamp too. Just not sure about these cards. Like, if I want them, could also save money for the next shop. Don't think we need to save this much money. Maybe we do though. I'm gonna grab the Feel No Pain and just leave. If you don't think you'll spend it all thorns, I mean, I don't think that's quite worth. So second wind, or even True Grit, the Bully, second wind, Ashen Strike, Ultimate Strike. Just let only one scroll bite us. Don't want to lose max HP. Kind of want to play just 3 cards though. So I might just do second wind, Ashen Strike, Ultimate Strike. Okay, could just mangle him. Guess that's fine. We do want to get our feed on. Okay, food. Food is good. Excuse me. Unfortunately, going to take damage here. Skip. Don't want those. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Oh boy. One of the Molten Fists, I suppose? Or Dominate? Dominate we can bring back with Headbutt. Hard to coordinate that against the Queen. Queen's got kind of some anti-headbutt tech. Yeah, I mean, there's feet as well. If we were able to, like, build up defenses, I actually legit would put it on feed. But I'm gonna do it on the Dominate. I don't know. We'll try to upgrade it maybe. Oh, I shouldn't have played that 4th card. Stop at 3 here. Okay, let's eat this guy. Go ahead, bloodletting. Hey, Nagnom. If you're looking for the goat, you'll have to look elsewhere. But I'm here. I'm doing pretty well. Okay, that does work. I was gonna say, I was like, I hope that works. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't. It does. Had a very, very fun Regent run earlier today. Just a delight. There's our dominate again. Okay, I can one-shot him. Guess we'll do that. Orly, what was the synergy? Regen is so good after the buffs. Yeah, well now hold on. You asked what's the synergy? Is a pile of mess. Is just a trash heap. But we had a hidden weapon up our sleeves. And it was putting all our eggs in one basket. One very tenuous basket. And that's how we had to rock and roll. That's how we had to operate. It sucked. Bloodletting plus? Hell yeah. Forgotten Ritual plus also kind of okay. But I think we want the bloodletting. Those runs are always the best. Feels like driving a car made of popsicle sticks and duct tape. Oh man. It was hanging on by a thread. Okay, getting closer to Red Skull there. We do want to try to end this fight with a feed, if at all possible. So, let's see. I want to play just 3 cards. Might do Manglebrand Bully? Or would I rather get more vulnerable? Maybe I want more vulnerable. So we'll do Uppercut. Brand, True Grit. And I'm just gonna get rid of the Feel No Pain, which feels really weird to do. Here we go. Alright, so let's do Dominate, then Headbutt it on top. Then Vicious. Play the Dominate. We're very strong. So we could pretty much kill him this turn, but we do want to feed. Sprint and Chain Dominated crazy. Can be. Okay, Mangle's too much damage. Let's see if we find the feed by drawing cards. Well, sometimes you don't get to eat a snack. Makes me miss Reaper. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Reaper, my beloved. Man, do I want to add a tremble here? Oh, no? I don't think so. I think this is still a skip. Thanks, more paint. Vajra, okay, we're real strong. Inferno, I think, is still good here, despite the fact that we don't have a ton of self-harm. Inferno and Bloodletting. Card remove. I guess the Decay instead of a Strike. Sparkling Rouge, sure. Whetstone, yeah. Okay, fine. And we'll just grab the Cauldron. Or do I want Production? Maybe Production. And we'll just do like a Swift Pot. Practically walked in here with the Lord's Parasol, you know? Block Pot? Nah. Decided not to. Ice Cream? Oh. We like ice cream. I scream, you scream. Okay, we're gonna play more than 3 cards here. I guess we're gonna dominate just to get rid of a artifact. I want to try to eat the Mecha Knight. I'm going to leave that dream alive. Okay. Now we just need to find our feet and then have a snack. Alright, we're gonna draw enough cards that we will draw it, and we will eat. Let's see, do we do enough damage? We do. Excellent. Happy Flower is here. Havoc, Chemokinesis, Sword Boomerang? Nah. Stonecracker's nice. Probably no world where I'm able to eat this turn. Well? Maybe. So let's brand away the... Grit. Now we're able to eat. We're already eating. Okay. No, I'm just gonna do more damage. Thinking about playing fewer for Pocket Watch. Fight me. Fight me isn't that bad against the Queen. Right, because you can use Fight Me on the Queen herself. And then focus damage on her, which is what we're going to do. It's not so bad against the test subject either, because he loses his strength between forms. I actually maybe kind of want Fight Me. I don't know if that makes it good enough. But it's actually really good into these two bosses generally. It's not really good into this deck, it's more good into the enemies. It's the only fight left. Those two. Gonna rest despite deactivating Red Skull. Because, well, you know, we have reasons. Maybe should have upgraded Vicious, but... I think it's going to be the harder of the two fights. Okay, Vicious is here. Just gonna play these and stop. Okay. Feel No Pain is here, Mangle is here, Dominate's here, Fight Me's here. Lots of things are here. Bash is here. Okay, we're gonna start with a bash there. Bloodletting. Yes, please. Kind of want to do less damage there. Oh, I should have done Molten Fist first. What am I doing? That's a mistake. And a pointless one. Okay, lots of damage to the queen, though. Uppercut will draw cards. Brand. Not what I had in mind. Should be able to kill the queen next turn, though. Definitely. In fact, we're gonna have a queen snack. Wow. Delicious? And can we defeat the test subject? Maybe. But maybe not. What a weird turn one. Okay. Able to finish off the first phase already. He's gonna lose all of his vulnerable stacks. We're a little bit strong. Okay. Have Bash. Second Wind. Deciding if I want to play the Bloodletting or just do the Second Wind and then Ashen Strike. Realizing that we're like nearly dead, but Bloodletting and then proccing the Tuning Fork. I mean, it's not bad. Also, maybe you want to draw more cards though. So maybe it's just Second Wind, Ashen Strike. Or it could just be Bloodletting and Second Wind. Don't play the Ashen Strike just for the extra card draw. Because the damage is good, but not necessarily enough to make a meaningful difference. I don't know. We'll see. All right, Mangle is here. May be able to just take him out though, right? Don't think we'll need the Mangle. I think we'll be able to kill him. So if I think that's true, I should brand. And I'm gonna brand the strike because we're gonna draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, that's good. So why don't I headbutt that on top, actually? Inferno killed him. Oh no. I wonder if I maybe needed to coordinate that where Mangle ended up on top at the end. Because this could be... There was maybe a way to play that. Might not be dead though. Can bash to draw cards. True Grit. That might get us out of this. Okay, may as well play these because it doesn't hurt anything. At least the bully. Maybe the other one hurt something a little bit. Alright, Ashen Strike's gonna be really good. Might be able to just kill. Probably can. Let's see, 99, 49, not gonna be able to. Well, shit. Dead? I guess dead. Second wind is not enough block. Alright, we'll get the basically 9 per card. It's just those two. Actually, hold up. 9. No. Nope. Yeah, I think dead. I wonder if there was a way I could have just like slowed down and played that last turn. Made Headbutt the finisher to put Mangle on top. Yeah, not able to get the fork either. Yeah, I think just dead. Not seeing anything in the relic bar that I'm not like thinking about. Ding! That's too bad. So what do we got? 49, 99. I mean, this will make the damage go up, but not enough. We'll at least go down swinging. So close. So close. Death is whimsical today. True. True. Desecrated. A test subject loyally guarded its masters from the ironclad. And there it is. Back to 0. Tragic? Nah, that's alright. That was a fun one though too. I can't believe that in the B fight, where is this? Entomancer? Yeah. Just barely hung on. Ended the fight with 1 HP. I suspect that if I were to take that previous turn a little more slowly, I think there was a way I could have coordinated. Maybe there wasn't enough energy. Right, I can't remember what the situation with the bloodlettings was at each phase of that, but may have been a way to like gain the energy with the bloodlettings, put the Mangle on top, for the intangible turn. Oh well. Only thing you can personally think is maybe grabbing 1 or 2 bad cards in the shop to proc Book of 5 Rings. That's another interesting idea. Kind of spent a lot at that shop though. It ended up at 4 in the end. That's true. And it heals for 20. Like, it heals quite a lot. That's another, yeah, that's a pretty interesting thought. So many relics though. 23 relics. It's interesting the decks that I feel like the decks that I put through the ringer, that I do lots of combats and lots of elites, pick up lots of relics. You would think that would take it to the end. But I almost wonder if there's an inverse correlation between number of relics and run success. I don't know. Well, in any case, that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. It's a good place for me to stop. So, good place for me to stop. Yes, thank you, thank you. Gonna go do the old sleeping game, and I should be back tomorrow for more Spires that need to be slain. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.